Hello, everybody. Welcome back for some more mega banditry. Before we do that, we're installing some new drivers. New NVIDIA drivers just dropped for Doom: The Dark Ages. The Dark Age of Doom. Doom, the Dark Ages. Doom, it's a bit dark in here. Doom, I can't find the light switch. Oh, there it is. Ages. Should be nice and peaceful. Hello, Stuart. Hello. Hello, Stuart. Men of the Stuart, welcome. Hello, Steel Jono. Hello, Taffy Dave. Welcome to the channel. We will begin the sacrifice in a minute. Welcome to Stonehenge. Stonehenge! The sacrifice will be made, and the high rating will be gained. Bring the goat and the virgin. Why do we need a goat and a virgin, Commander? I don't know. Bring the virgin goat. How do we know the goat is a virgin? I'm confused. It's Steel John Joe. Steely John Joe. Steel John Joe. Steel John Joe. Steel.
I am Steel John Joe, constructed entirely from metal, particularly steel. I am Steel John Joe. Robo John Joe. You would have thought they would have used a lighter metal to construct me, but steel was all that was available on my planet. So I am made of steel. Or maybe I'm made of stolen materials. I am TheftBot 2.0.
Steel Jono. 25.
PC's updating the graphics, so it might be a while here.
Xboxer.
So we'll just play with the audio whilst we wait.
We could do the robot voice.
Live under the ground. Hello, counter debate. Oh dear, it's counter debate. I really don't like that man. Really, he's really quite annoying, you know. Every single day, filming his wife's bottom on top of hillsides. Oh dear. I'm sat in the ground waiting and I just see this man filming his bottoms. Oh dear. It's hard being a worm. It's really hard. Every day I wake up. Every day I wake up and I say to myself, why am I a worm? Why? Why was I born a worm? Oh, God, I hate being a worm. I wish I wasn't a worm. Every time I have to go out and dry up. Oh, bloody hell. It's not good being a worm.
Worm lives matter, guys. What's going on here? I might have to reboot my computer. The computer's gone into full meltdown. We've done new drivers. I'm just going to reboot.
I'm just going to reboot.
I don't know why that voice sounds funny. Just the high pitch. It's like a weird helium voice. I should just do I should do a whole YouTube channel like that. Reboot.
Down 2604.
John. Hello, John.
Hello,
John.
Hello.
From the wormhole we go.
We should all have the ability to do that with our voices, not naturally. We should all have knobs. Some of us do, but they should change your voice. Dear. That's just that's hours of entertainment for me. Well, my computer's been a bit slow. Maybe it won't even start. Ooh. It's not the THQ. I'm watching Star Wars. That's entertainment for hours. Firmware updated. This is how we gain rating. Wow. It's more. That's like a Wall-E voice, isn't it? Wall-E. Wow. Turns out every single voice you know is done with the pitch and the 4-band, and that's it. That's all they use for everything. Wall-E.
Always.
We're loading here. We had to read. We've got new drivers, guys. Sneaky little driver install. Hello, Motive. Bam, 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 bam. Right, I'm done. I'm done with that. Did someone just subscribe as well? Whilst we were starting? How dare they? We're not even going yet. I haven't got music on yet, guys. I do. We should wear them upside down. I didn't notice. Thanks for that. Thanks for letting me notice. These are fake, so it's hard to tell. These are fake. I'm sorry to break the illusion. I think the upside down goggles is the new meta. It's the new meme. The meme meta. All the pros wear the goggles upside down. That's the problem when you put goggles on your forehead. You can't see them. It's a risk that you take, but it still protects your forehead. So unsubscribed from this terrible place. We had a comment on YouTube. It's pretty funny. Hang on. It is. It was. Right, the comment. Here we go. So the comment was. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, here we go. 11 minutes and you didn't say anything useful. 11 minutes and you didn't say anything useful. I'm like, That guy's clearly not watched any of our live streams because they go on for 10 hours and we don't say anything useful. 11 minutes and nothing useful is pretty, you know, pretty mild on the grand scheme of things, to be honest. What do you think, guys? Was the Amiga better than the, was the Acorn better than the Amiga?
In the 12 years or so that I've...
Dan Wood has a new video. Acorn or Amiga? I think I used an Acorn. It wasn't very good. The tape around the mic arm looks phallic. What? I think Amiga for the win. Atari ST, yeah. All the intellectuals had Atari STs, let's be honest. What was it? Was the Acorn a totally different machine? Hang on. Acorn Archimedes. How much did that cost? Here we go. So, the Acorn Archimedes launched in June 1987. It's the first to use the ARM, Acorn RISC machine. Didn't we sell those? Didn't Britain sell off ARM? ARM PCs were used, chips were used for ages, and still are in loads of stuff. Good job by the UK dropping a successful thing again. Well done. So, launch price for the A305 was £800. A310 was 1,100. So, it was a similar spec to an Apple Macintosh SE, Apple Macintosh 2, Commodore Amiga 500 and an ST520 ST, but it had more memory and was a lot more expensive. So ST was only $800, and yeah, it had half the RAM, but it still had like similar. The ST had similar chips to like £5,000 computers. This is the thing. The Motorola 6800, 8 megahertz. What more do you need? There were lots of Acorns in schools, actually. Hey up, Chris Wilson. How's it going, guys? Hello. Hello there. ZX Spectrum 48. Which one was that? The little small one, the little black one with Jet Set Willy on it, with the really bad keys. Well, was that the Sinclair? Yeah, the rubber. That was that. It was terrible. That's it. No wonder you're a bit weird. If anybody that had to use that keyboard, I'm surprised they didn't have a breakdown. That was such a terrible keyboard. We're about to find out if the new Nvidia graphics work. I don't think they will. I'm ready for another computer breakdown. Amiga 500. Probably pancakes, hobo. So I don't know if the game continues on this, to be honest. It's a bit of a shit show, this car. Arse nipping, so yeah, the problem is the back of this car falls off too easy. Quit and go, believe. I don't believe. I don't know what other tracks are running at the moment. The other cars. I know. My bunghole's prepared. Too wide. Bunghole bonanza. I know, they'll all be back from school, won't they?
I am the champion of the
Pan ID, thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate the support. What a ledge. What a subscribing ledge. Thank you. To work out a way of getting it hooked up into T1. Thank you. You can watch wherever you want. We should also stream on TikTok and stuff, but I can't be bothered to set it up. Or like Instagram. Unless you're streaming directly from your phone, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Look at this grass, got flowers in it and everything. A bit weird, it's got a bit of pop to it. iRacing grass, not the best. It's not terrible, but you know, it's not the best. Oh, you can have a sandwich on it. Have a little sandwich on the grass. It's not the worst grass. The trees in iRacing are pretty terrible though. You'd have thought by now iRacing would have made the trees better. Yeah, PS1 trees. But you know, iRacing's a small team and it's an early access title, so just to give them a chance. We're the real cheese people. Indoctrinated. He doesn't like a bit of indoctrination. cheese people. Imagine people made out of cheese. They'd melt under the sun. We're like, ah. Maybe vampires are cheese people. We are cheese people. Real cheese people, not even the fake ones. Is Mission a fast food restaurant? They're on a mission to share the word of Christ. I'm on a mission. I'm a missionary. Let's get in the missionary position. Oh, hello, Tot. It's a new week. God, technically every day's a new week, depending on when you start your weeks from. The memory. Well, we've already had we did a race last night. We did the first race of the swap over and won it because we're that good. Top split, instant win. And then we did a second race and we got punted in the ass straight away. So it was a sign of things to come. Yeah, someone missed a break point and just rammed my ass, even though we were in third place. A tale as old as time.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, Turge. Got a Prius. Thanks for following. Welcome. Welcome along to the misery. Welcome along to the coal mine of despair. I couldn't sleep last night, and then... Oh my goodness. This car's well weird through that corner. And I was like, oh, I just want to sleep for like 2 days. But I couldn't get back to sleep. Yeah. Apparently you don't get good quality sleep on those drugs though, that's the problem. So you might be asleep, but it's not a good sleep. You might be unconscious. There's unconscious and there's asleep, isn't there? Sadly, they're two different things. No, it's still the same, Thomas. Well, it's not the same. It's different, but you get one type of sleep with cannabis, but not another type of sleep. So yeah, I'm just gonna start using a brick, the concrete method. Brick to the forehead. Probably, Thomas. That's why you probably need to not. Yeah, there you go. Because you're getting long sleep, but you're not getting productive sleep. Dr. Muscle saves another patient. Hi everybody, I'm Dr. Muscle. We need more tyre skid sound, actually.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
this car's a lot harder to trail brake in a good way. It's hard to notice. 20 seconds and you're gone. That's what happens to most people when they watch this channel, Thomas. Oh, I found a YouTube channel. It's awesome. It's called Boring History for Sleep or something like that. And it's just a guy telling stories about history. He's like, the peasants were not happy. It's well good. I think it's called Boring History for Sleep or something. It's got loads of videos. I don't know. I think the Super Formula Light's a bit better in some ways. It's a little bit more grippy. So, but both are fine. Both are iRacing cars. They're both drivable. Also, I recommend watching Time Traveller's Guide to the Medieval Times or to Restoration Britain, and they're good books for falling asleep to. I think it's called Time Traveller's Guide to Medieval Britain or something. Then they've got a few others. They're really good. They're relaxing. They're quite good books actually as well. That is so weird the way that the car wants to go around that corner.
Car 276, just at the fastest lap. 9.544. Car 20, just at the fastest lap. 8.512.
Because people that like Game of Muscle video like Boring History to fall asleep to. This is basically oval racing on this track. I feel like I played too much iRacing, guys. I think it's damaged me. Don't think we'll never recover from this.
Go right.
You might think iRacing's graphics are poor, but you'd be wrong because iRacing's the most expensive simulator on the market. So technically, these are the richest graphics. Pun number one of the day. Don't know what that Indian finger wave was about, but that's mine now.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
It's also the most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I feel like making a techno beat, another techno beat. I tried making one techno song to that and it didn't really work.
Car 26, just at the fastest lap. 7.755.
Slowly wears you down. like a slick tyre that's been overdriven. Does it weigh you down like an overheating contact patch?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Fish sticks.
New fastest lap for you.
It's also the
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
normal.
But that is amazing. so it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Another photograph has emerged of another Formula 1 driver using Assetto Corsa. They must all be idiots. Fools! Do they not know that game's Simcade? Idiots! Idiots! They should all be on iRacing. Everyone knows iRacing is also the most realistic. To be fair, modern Indy cars and a lot of modern race cars actually have to be driven like iRacing. Because they're so heavy and the mechanical grip just falls off and can't come back. So, ironically, iRacing have accidentally produced the most concurrently realistic tyre model, and they did it 10 years in advance. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily expect an F4 car or, you know, some of the older cars to behave like that, but if your goal is to simulate the experience of driving a overweighted, battery, ridiculous car of modern era motorsport, I think iRacing does the job. It was a really good interview with an IndyCar driver saying what the problems are with current IndyCar. He basically can't drive the cars properly at the limit. They have to be driven like iRacing because they're just too heavy. The more mass a vehicle's got, the more inertia it has, which makes it harder to then do corrections and properly drive on the limit. Fail. So iRacing is the most realistic. Confirmed. Alright. Empty wallet. Forget empty box. Empty wallet. I hope Empty Box is doing well. I've not seen him on. He's not done videos for ages, but I assume he's alright. Hope he is. Morning to Mr. Purple. Morning, everyone. Good morning, Viet iRacing. Right. Give myself a touch more force feedback. My arms are hurting, and my voice hurts. Turns out, can we not save this like to be? Let's have it on 55.8 and remember that for Break Boss. Turns out doing 11 hours of live streaming is not that good for you. all for 100 I rating yesterday. I feel like today's going to be the same. I mean, F4 can certainly be as bad as MX5 for banditry. Maybe a track like Super Formula's a bit better because the skill of the cars separates the grid out more. You're almost partner. Nice. How many views do you need to get to partner? Which one's partner? Is partner is that just to get money? When your Moser R5 arrives tomorrow and I finally log in, I'm just doing MX5 and Alton Park. Yeah, pretty much. That's all you need. Alton Park's gone now, though. Which one's partner? Is partner the first thing you can get? Are you getting ad revenue already? I mean, you're not going to get much ad revenue until even if you have like 100 viewers, it's not very good. That's all. The way the whole internet stuff works is that you need to get your own deals with people, really. Affiliate partner plus. Oh, that's it. See, I'm not even partner plus. They don't like me. You need to have like 100 individual paying subs for 3 months. It's ridiculous to get the same revenue split that YouTube offers. Oh, I'm only in it for the money. When I was born, I was like, right, I'm in it for the money. $55.8. We're going to go with the brake bias. Well, that's the other thing. All the Twitch sponsorship stuff's for stuff that nobody like is interested in sim racing. So we should start a business helping link sponsors up with streamers in a streamlined way. There you go. Sim sponsor sorted. There you go. That's a business that can make quite a lot of money. Copyright. You think a man is playing 9 hours of iRacing a day for no money? Somehow he's still down on money as well. I do everything just for money. My entire motivation is money. I'm just not very good at it, so that's why I picked sim racing. I'm also a masochist, so I was like, right, I wanna make money, but I want to make it in the most obtuse and ludicrous way possible because I hate myself. And so I was like, oh yeah, sim racing, that seems like a good idea, yeah. So I'm pretty genius, really. The goggles are pretty sexy, to be honest. My forehead intimidates.
Green flag.
My forehead intimidates women,
Okay,
so I have to cover it up because women get too aroused because they can't tell where my forehead starts and ends, and it confuses them, and they're like, ugh. Bald heads are highly erotic for lots of women, so. There are some, yeah. There's a guy that does adult videos, and there's a girl.
The pace car is out of control.
Natcha, thank you. Forehead stream, yeah. I'm telling you, women love a forehead. I've had women try to lick my forehead. That's what they're into. You didn't expect me to see me do an iRace? Well, I mean, we've only been doing it for 12 hours every day for the last week. So either your comment was supreme sarcasm. Who has 0.7D license? Oh, well, the guys at the top. Oh, well, the bandits, aren't they? Game over. Yeah. This is probably a really bad disaster race. Ah, yeah, all the bandits are in. It's game over. This is going to be a shit show, guys. So we'll probably do one of these, and then we'll probably do something else. Because iRacing doesn't moderate the servers. Good old iRacing. Evo needs a bit of work, to be honest. It is weird that you can literally point out the names and be like,
One
right.
more lap.
You can just point out the names and go, yep, this race is gonna be shit. Hello, Champion Joe. Champion Joe in the house. I think he's just bought a 5090 and he's broke. Champion Joe, fast graphics cards. Champion Joe can see through time. Champion Joe doesn't need central heating because he's got a graphics card that runs at 5,000 watts. Woo! You've ruined my lap, Joe. Couldn't hear my engine. Thanks for the raid, guys. Hallo, guten Tag, guten Abend, bonjour, bienvenue, Spangot, Duna Kebab, wunderbar. Ah, mate, did I influence you? Hang on, where's my affiliate link? Did I influence you into getting a 5090? Bloody hell! I have a German affiliate link, Joe. Ah, oh, god damn it! Welcome to the land of frames. It must feel glorious though, being able to put everything on maximum as a stream, because you do a lot of streaming, and it's so nice. It's worth it for a business cost, to be honest. It's not worth it for a random person, but your champagne, Joe. I'm surprised you don't have 3 of them. Yeah, no, it's good for you. How guilty do you feel that on a scale of 1 to 10? Guiltisch. But that's the word in German. Which one did you get? Guys, go and follow Champion Joe, especially if you speak German. He needs more followers to pay for his graphics card, so go and support his bad expenditures. Go and give him some support. Ah, nice. Yeah, there was a weird... I got ripped off for mine. So, right now...
Checkered flag.
Right now is a good... Well, it's not a good time to buy a graphics card because they're terrible, but if you were going to buy a graphics card, this like next 2 weeks is probably a window before the prices go massively up again. Because more stock became available, so the scalping's dropped, but then there's a big chip. There's like all the American stupid stuff and what have you is affecting chip prices, so that's not gone into the market yet. So it's basically like a 1 month
Daniel,
window.
he should come in about 3-4 hours from now. It's a lot better then.
Oh, is that the one I've got? It's copying me, the OC edition.
Well, because in Europe it's...
Look at this guy.
4 or 5 o'clock
This
now.
guy is copying me, guys. He's copying my graphics card because he's seen my I rating and he was like, all right, I want to be like that guy. He's going to start shaving his head. He's gonna start, he's gonna start shaving his head, wearing goggles, speaking in a British accent. Typical guy. Wait for the power bill. In Germany, electricity is cheaper than the UK, I think. Somehow. But thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it, Joe. Can we give him a... I don't know if we've got mods here to give him a shout out. Oh, he's already drank some tea. 9! You'll be eating biscuits and everything. Absolute disaster.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the
Joe's got like perfect hair and everything. I remember back when back a few decades ago when I had hair. He like gels, he like combs it and gels it. He does all this stuff with it. He's got like a little bird that lives in his hair. He could grow me a wig. Maybe we could get Joe. Joe's got really good hairstyle actually. So we need Red Eye Warrior's hair and then Champion Joe's hairstylist, and then we could be I could be young again. Here we go, guys. Time to die. I've got to concentrate. Sorry for missed chat.
Not Mike, so there.
Oh, death behind us. Ah, this is road. This is the Road America that we know. Every first lap.
Oh, sorry, did I move there?
Thanks for subscribing. See, the problem is... Oh, thank you. Filing account. Thank you very much. So the problem...
Would it be awful to makes more filthy money than any other activity?
Alright. Clear.
Thank you, filing account. £7.50. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so the problem with this F4 is... I backed off. You back off to let the cars that are going to wreck you through, but then the other cars behind you draft you and wreck you anyway. So you can't avoid the wreckers, and then the car's made out of papier-mâché. So it's terrible. It's really bad for iRating, unless you're really low rank.
Car right.
So like this guy here,
Clear on the
I just
right.
have to let him through.
Car right.
Oh,
Keep to the left.
if I defend
Clear on
that,
the
you're
right.
dead. And then,
Right
and then you
side.
get this, people just stick their nose in.
Still there.
But no, there you go. Absolutely impossible.
Clear.
Absolutely impossible. No moderation, total shit. If
Still
you
there.
if you hold your
Clear.
line, you're dead. Complete bollocks. Total bollocks. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's just
Infinite ahead.
really bad racing.
What are you doing?
And then they wreck. And then they wreck. Oh dear, it's honestly the worst.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Honestly,
What even happened?
impossible.
That Kelleher tried to make it 3 wide and then...
And it's always the same people as well.
The pace car is out of control.
And the problem with this is, you actually have to do, if you defend, if you overly aggressively defend the inside line, which you have to do to stop the guy doing the stupid dive bomb that they can't possibly make, you then lose pace on the cars in front. So you then can't keep the draft, so you then end up losing the place anyway. so it's totally wrecked. Totally wrecked. It's all right if you just want to play Wreckfest, though. To be honest, if you just want to join a race, you don't care about safety rating, you don't care about actually actually racing, and you just want to sort of wreck people or wreck every other race, it's all right for that. But if you want to like do some actual sort of strategic racing, it's terrible. It's a shame because it's a really fun car track combo. Tell us how you feel.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Clear.
I mean, if it didn't have the damage, it could work out all right, I think. Or maybe if the race was like a much longer race. I know it's just safer to go off the track in case they decide not to turn into the corner, which they often do. Yeah. You're better off just driving off the track. It's way safer. Get the 1X. You won't get a speeding thing since it's outside the corner. Super Formula's a bit better. I don't know what track it's on at the moment though. I think it has less draft, so it stops the bandits from getting you. I think they do have an illegal overtake, but it's different. It's a bit weird how it works. It's a really nice track though. It's actually a really nice car track combo. It's like with the GR86 is fun on this track. This is Road America. Hello, Yoko. How's the didgeridoo? That's a nose cone. These cars are made out of explosive papier mâché. It's ridiculous. These cars are just like pure... They just snap.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 8.176. Car 4 is now leading.
You do get a fast repair in this. But you'll be out of the race if you have to go to the pit, so... I mean, the thing is, I do have pretty good pace on this track with this car, so it could be a viable strategy to absolutely not race anyone at all. And as long as the front gaggle of cars, like if we only need to finish in the top 10 or top 7 to get an I rating, and basically we just stay behind the gaggle of cars. Let anyone through that's a wrecker, it might still be a viable strategy for a bit. But it's just so difficult to avoid people that just drive into you stupidly. Do I have any big plans for it? I'm going to drink lots of tea.
Sorry, man.
The lead has gone
Sorry.
on.
I'll let you go through.
Yeah, Evo was interested for a day. Yeah, there's nothing really there. Like, there's no multiplayer. AI doesn't work very well. Guess you could unlock the
The
license.
pace car is out of control.
There's supposed to be like a multiplayer and physics update next update, so... I know, Lentilion's naughty. He's a very naughty boy. Disfunk, thanks for following. Welcome. Yeah, they had to, though, because of the way they separated everything off. Yeah, see, look at that. Just
I kept my line there.
punted off. I'm just keeping a distance. It's like being at the zoo, this. I'm looking through a pane of bulletproof glass at the chimpanzees that are all throwing shit at each other. Well, you should find it easier to get the stars again, to be honest. Actually, what you would learn by doing those challenges will be beneficial for getting better at driving anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it. It'll be fun to do them again, to be honest, because you'll be able to do them a lot easier, and then you'll still learn from them. So I know it can be like you're like, oh my god, I did it, but if you do lots of sim racing, you'll just be like, oh okay, it's a way to get better. It's not really a negative thing, to be honest. I won't worry about it. It's Suba, hello.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Honestly, just look at them driving. Like, what are they doing? Just pick a line and drive nicely, guys. It's not hard. It's so... They're not even... It's not even like it's skillful weaving around like a tit. That's the thing. It's like... It's a load of, like, pointless... It's like a toddler running around. Just a waste of energy. Well, for a toddler, it's great. They've got a lot of energy, but... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not even like you're not going to move and do and achieve a surprise advantage. Yeah, they're having the time of their life. to be fair, they're all going to die from austerity in a few years' time anyway, so it's all good.
7.5.
Oh no, we've got 2 cars behind us, so I'm going to have to get into the crash. So this is the problem. You can't just do this because you get wrecked by other cars. 3 minutes left, yeah. So we're forced to get into the wreckage that will be unavoidable. Nicht gut.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Why is he turning in when we're on the inside there? Oh dear, you know what's going to happen, guys. Minus 100 I rated, here we go.
Oh, they come on.
Right side.
Why is he sticking it up there?
Nah, don't give me that, bro.
Oh
It's
my
exactly
God.
opposite to me.
I lifted and moved out of the way
Yeah, no,
because
you're back
I
ahead.
knew he was just going to drive into me, and he still drove into me.
No, we did the same.
So
Same corner.
shit. These guys. Even with me moving offline and lifted, he drove into me through that corner. So dumb. Hopefully these guys wreck themselves. D 0.7.
Slow car ahead. Left side.
Not fun
Go
when you
right.
do that, bro.
The next car's the leader.
Nearly rear-ended there by the car ignoring the crash.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
I mean, it's entertaining to watch.
The leader is running 9.275.
It's like MX-5, but with faster cars that brake easier. Bless it be, bless it be. That's it, either you get bullied or you crash. And then that's why the safety ratings is just stupid, it doesn't work. Well,
There's an incident behind.
I finished the race with wheels, but this is just going to be...
Bit of a hard racing going on there.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea to do, because it's just too many wreckers.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
It's a shame, because it's such a fun car track combo.
Solid work. There's an incident ahead.
It's such a fun car track combo for actually doing nice side-by-side racing with a bit of drafting. You know, it would be really nice to, because you're like getting, you know, you have to actually do a nice overtake. They can redraft the overtake. Move up through the field nicely. Like, even with me moving out the way entirely of this car, he's just on the throttle straight. He netcoded us. But that's with me moving, because I know at this point here, I know at the speed we're going, he's going to understeer into us. So I just like lift. And he still manages to bloody drive into us. What is his rating? D 0.7. I mean, come on. How do you even... I mean, I'm a bad driver. I don't think I've ever had a safety rating that low. Okay, 10 incidents a race. I mean, we could do Hockenheimring with the F4. But how do you even do this? How do you come off this corner on the throttle into a car that's next to you? What's this guy's safety rating? Oh, look, it's another D, 1.5. And it's a Red Bull livery. It's the special combo. Yeah. Just full on the throttle. Absolutely no care. Because he knows if he doesn't drive into me and he's full on the throttle here, he will lose the draft of the cars in front. So he just 100% just goes, right, well, so I'll just punt this guy on the outside off the track intentionally. Why not? Why not? You might as well. You might as well. Let's see what happened to this guy. Ah, dear, guys. Oh, was it the guy that had already... What are they doing? What on earth are they doing? Like, honestly. Why is he driving right? There's two cars there. You've got two cars. You have two bloody cars on your right. Is this the guy that's... No, how is this not just, like, what, iRacing? Where is it moderation? How do you explain that? If you've got two cars on your right... for a corner that the car on the inside basically has absolute dominance. Because if this car on the inside slightly understeers, they're going to wreck both these cars. Why are you squeezing this guy into the other car? Like, he's squeezing him. He's actually just outright driving into him. It's so dumb. Oh, my goodness. It's so dumb. Unbelievably dumb. Right, and if anything, this series, this should be like C license, really. Or even B license. Like, they should do the iRacing, if they're going to use a safety rating system, they should use the safety rating based on the type of car that's being, like, the type of car that's being driven. Not some, like, arbitrary, oh, this is rookie, this isn't, which doesn't make any sense. They should do it based off the actual gameplay. However, the problem is, iRacing, they use the license system as a way to monetize the game. Because you need to go through these cars and do these races to then be able to get the safety rating to get the higher license, right? So they can't actually use the safety rating as an actual safety rating because they've used it as a way to manipulate money out of people under the illusion that a higher rating means that you'd be a better driver and it's a harder series to race in. Though, if you actually play iRacing, MX-5, F4 should have higher safety rating requirements to make people drive better in cars that have closer racing. Whereas GT3... and what's it called? The other series, those should have lower license because the races are longer, so it's easier to get higher safety rating for those races, and the cars can also knock into each other, and the racing is less close.
So their whole safety and licensing system is actually entirely back to front. And iRacing are just insane. I can't believe I didn't really think of that before. Add that to the list.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Add it to the list. Well, we got some video ideas out of this. We'll have to make the videos before other people make the same video after watching my live stream, though. Right, here we go. Oh, what a shame. So this guy overtook us by almost knocking us off the track. Oh, no, this was after. So he almost wrecked those guys. Then he got knocked off the track. Then he rejoined and almost wrecked us. Daniel Keller. There we go. We know the name of it. Daniel Killer. Rendering the video right now. Filing the car. Yeah, the problem is higher end cars are not actually harder to drive because in simulator land, in real life, it works because to get into higher end cars, you have to have been a driver for longer. So you have to. So the like F3, F4, F3, F2, F1, GTE, LMDH stuff, right? You have to have been a race.
Pace car is out of control.
You have to be a very good race driver for some of these things, but you have to have been racing. So you'll have more experience. So you'll generally be a little bit safer, even if you're a bit of a shit driver. So and the faster cars in real life have more G-forces and more, they're harder in a technical sense and in a physical sense, right? So, but in sim racing, the faster cars like GT3 is way easier to race and drive than an MX-5 car in the top split, and not in the top split of GT3, but like in general, like you have to be more precise on the inputs. You've got more cars around you. It's more frantic in an MX-5. GT3 is like really quite consistent. Actually, when you get better drivers, it's harder to beat them because they're faster. Fundamentally, they brake better, accelerate better, the lines are better, and they're more consistent, right? But it's easier to race those cars because they're more drawn out. They've got the way it all works, the size of tracks you typically race those cars on. It's easier, right? It's just Pico, no, I've just explained what the issue is that in sim racing, the cars that should have a higher safety rating are these cars, not GT3 and LMDH. iRacing they're being stupid again. The other thing with if you do GT3 racing, or like prototype stuff, the races are longer, so it's really easy to gain safety rating. The longer the race, the easier it is to get safety rating. Sprint races generally harder to get safety rating. Got the head up there, but they're just trying to copy reality without actually thinking about it. Sarlo, thank you. How's it going, man? We could do another one though. We can add 30 to the this. I could just see Mega Wreck from this. This is a bad farm. This farm has too much pestilence on it. This farm's got a rancid crop. I can tell there's a forest fire about to happen. Yeah, but Michael Cook, this I've just literally explained. It's not real life. This is a simulator, and in real life, there's a whole bunch of other factors. So in real life, they can't afford to replace the cars. They can't just crash and do another race, apart from the 3 rich people doing the racing. Most people can't afford it. So it's completely different. It's just incomparable to real life. And also, real life is just, are you rich enough to do F4? There you go, you can do it. And also, in real life, most F4 grids across the world,
The pace car is out of control.
will be like 3, maybe 4 competitive drivers, and the rest of the grid are absolute shit. Like on a level that's like bottom split iRacing shit. A lot of people don't realise this, how shit real drivers are often. There's a very small selection of people that are either amazing at business and very talented, like sort of Alberto Nesca, James Baldwin type people that have really like pulled it off and like miraculously managed to do it or mortgage a house and whatever. There's a tiny fraction of those types of people. Then there's a selection of people that happen to just be very, very rich and are also quite talented, but probably did go-karting from a young age, so, you know, but they deserve to be there. It's not their fault they're rich, you know. And then 90% of the grid are just spoilt rich bastards that shouldn't be driving cars, but their daddy bought them a car and they can drive around. And right, people do not know this, and I can say this because I'm not involved with motorsport directly. There is so much spoiled shittery in motorsport. It's insane. You would not understand it. Like, it would blow your mind how ridiculous it is. Like, kids that do F4 or whatever, right? They don't even want to really be there. They're just like, oh, do want to be there. Oh, I got to race. They have no, like, focus, no motivation. But the daddy's like, oh, I want you to be a race driver. I kind of like motorsport. It's just because they're rich. They're just like really spoiled rich kids that have not actually had to develop their own interests. So, but a lot of people aren't aware of this. They think motorsport, if someone's in a race car, they're a bloody race driver. It's like, well, yeah, they are driving a race car. It is becoming more and more public, though. Like, more drivers are talking about it and more people are aware of it. But it's just funny that it still persists as a myth. So anyway, iRacing, F4 cars or LMU or whatever, any racing sim, is fundamentally not like real racing for so many ways. Cost, skill, the skill levels, the number of people doing it, the fact that it's a simulator, not real life. So as a result, it's really dumb if a developer just tries to copy stuff of real life without really thinking about the actual, like, the fact that it's not like it at all. Like, try and copy the tyres and the physics and a whole bunch of stuff and the race and match the tracks and the race weekends. There's a load of stuff that should be copied because that's a really fun part of sim racing. Gabe Newell said this with when they were developing Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1. It's like a lot of developers of games would go, oh, this is realistic, so we should do this. Like, this is realistic. These physics or this thing's realistic. Oh, and the Gabe Newell was like, yeah, but is it fun? It's like, okay, great, this bullet drop or this, like, whatever's happening, this damage or whatever, this movement, but is it actually fun? And then, sure, for the simulator, you are trying to simulate, so there are certain things you copy, but if you can't copy it actually like reality, you are then making a subjective game design choice. And at that point, the developer has to go, does it make sense? Is it fun? Does it make sense? And so many times, flight sim, driving sim, war sim developers do not, I don't know what's going on in their heads. They're stuck in, like, sim delusion land. Anyone that's born rich, 90% of them won't focus on nothing because the money solves the problems. Yeah, I don't know if you can universally say it. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. Like, you can also have the inverse, where you can, if you could be born into a really wealthy family, or you have really wealthy people, but then they can feel like they can have a lot of pressure to really perform and do stuff, and so they can have a really heavy pressure, and then the pressure can be that because money's not part of the equation, they're then like, well, you know, it's great, they've made money, but no one cares. Like, they feel pressured to, like, do stuff that's successful, stuff that's separate to money. In some ways that can be more pressurizing, right? So, but that's probably not the majority, so you can't simplify these things. But it's just important that people are aware that there is, like, this just spoilt rich people doing motorsport that are terrible at driving. You know, at least they're supporting some engineers often, or a team, or like, you know, at least there's somebody going to people that deserve it. But you know, how about you could have a certain amount of SR per season? You can play all the unranked you want, but no, I've just explained what they need to do. They've already got a system in place. All they need to do is detach the licensing and the safety rating from the whole system of having to buy cars to get a license. They won't do that because people buy stuff specifically to get the licenses, even though it doesn't make sense. They need to detach that, and they need to make it so that if a series is particularly egregious for bad driving and people driving unsafe, you use the safety rating system they've currently got as an actual safety rating system. So F4, people drive really stupidly unsafe in it. So make it B license. Safety license. So that because basically what that means is if it's a B safety license, it means that you lose safety rating, which means you lose your license, which means you can't do it unless you drive safely, because they've already got the system in place. That's what they need to do, basically. Or I mean, there's a whole bunch of things they could do. There's loads of stuff they could do, to be honest. Part of this is the moderation issue, to be honest. Most drivers in iRacing are totally fine. Lots of really good drivers in iRacing. 90% of them are actually really, really good, if not too passive. But there's like 200 or so drivers in iRacing that just cause constant crashes. They're ridiculous. And iRacing does not moderate it at all. MX-5 is particularly bad for it. F4 is particularly bad for it. Anything with racing. Anything with close racing in iRacing, these drivers that can just wreck you get away with it, so they keep doing it. So they just need to... We've been saying this for 3 years now, I think. Occasionally moderate your servers directly. It's not hard. People are paying a monthly fee. Don't have to be in every server. Ah, dear. Winter Torrent. Well, it would be, but there's not a fun way to deal with them. This is the problem. From a driving perspective, basically the choice is you hold your line and they will wreck you and then scream at you, and you both lose safety rating and I rating, or you just let them through and that's it. Or you just you're in the top 3 or 4 of the grid and hope that they crash. Or you don't do tracks with draft, so you can escape them on pace. But it's not that... Just being faster hot lapping is a lot less fun, I would argue, than interesting racing and positioning of your car. So, like, it's like if you think of an oval race as an example, the drivers could all just crash into each other on lap 1. Often they do, right? But generally, it's more fun if you have a pack of cars and, you know, you're trying to get to second place and people are not trying to drive into each other, and you're moving up and there's a bit of strategy on where you position yourself, you do lines better, you get you time it right, so by the last lap you're in second place. That is the interesting part of that type of racing, right? If people are just going to bin you, it removes all the interesting parts. So that's the problem with it's an issue in oval when they don't moderate the oval, but it's also an issue in track racing, is that if drivers can just bin you, you've removed all the strategy. It just turns into a dice roll. So, yeah, but I mean, we've been saying this for years and they don't do anything, so I don't know why I'm bothering to continue to say stuff. I don't know why I bother. Oh, well. Yeah, league racing is quite good, but the whole point of a service where you can jump in online like LMU or Live for Speed is that you don't have to do the whole league thing. Section 59. The whole everyone's at fault in a crash is my biggest pet peeve. Well, in fairness, I can see why that's annoying for you. But in fairness, a no-faults system, you have to think of it on average. how it works out on average. So you're 4x to you for someone driving into you. Sure, it's annoying in that moment because it wasn't your fault, but on average, a bad driver will have more 4x's and lose a license. So on average, it's actually not a problem if you get a 4x, and genuinely, if you do a lot of sim racing, you don't really care, because they drove into you. You don't typically drive into people, so you have to think of it on average, right? The problem is, if iRacing doesn't actually use its safety rating system to punish people that drive or de-incentivize people that drive badly, then the safety rating's completely pointless. So that's the issue. But yeah, you shouldn't let it annoy you just when you get a 4. I know it can seem frustrating. The problem is because the license thing is tied to your safety rating, how it is, people then feel like, oh, they've lost point, because some people want to do the iRating game, so they're trying to get that iRating as high as possible because that's a fun game. You make the numbers go up. And some people are not that fast at racing, but they like to see numbers go up, so they do the safety rating thing. They want to see that go up because it's World of Warcraft grinding numbers, right? So for them, a 4x is like, oh, it's knocked their progress down. Lorenzo, well, that's only a problem because they don't run stuff at different licenses, and because the licenses require people to buy content to get to those licenses. So let's say they made F4 B license, right, which would be the appropriate license for how hard an F4 car is to drive in traffic and race people. It's harder than a GT3 car. Generally speaking, because it's more nippy, it's more prone to netcode and everything else, right? So generally it would need to be a B license. The problem with that is people would then have to buy a C license car. They'd have to get the rookie license, then they'd have to buy a C license car, then they'd have to buy the tracks and cars to complete the C license to then get to B license. So then the participation would drop off because people would be forced to buy content that they don't want to buy in order to drive a car that would otherwise be fun to drive. So this is another example of how iRacing's commercial structure actually makes the service worse, and it's a good example of how capitalism creates these arbitrary barriers and structures that are against the interest of the people using a system. So once again, iRacing have proven how bad capitalism is. But even if you were to leave it, so the thing is, if you left everything as it is right now, iRacing should just have some people in servers moderating stuff and sending people to pit instantly when they cause wrecks. They don't need to be in any server. They could be in hardly any servers. They just need to have that as a thing that they occasionally do. Even if it was like 1 in 50, 1 in 100 servers, and they just had a moderator in there. 1 in 100 servers. And then when someone's doing stupid moves and crashing all the time, and you'll be able to see because their safety rating is bad, and they're driving erratic, then iRacing just goes, boop, to the pit lane, unsafe driving, and it would say on the top of the screen, driver, whatever the name is, has been sent to the pits or has been disqualified from race for unsafe driving. A moderator has manually disqualified driver from race for unsafe driving. Do that like 5 times, record it, put YouTube videos up showing that. Driving would get a lot better very quickly because people would be like, oh, I don't want to get DQ'd for unsafe driving. And sure, some of them might complain and go, well, other people haven't been done for it yet. And it's like, well, they will do in the future. So you better try and be careful. Don't do anything stupid. That's all they need to do. That would be a start. And you could just trial it. iRacing. Trial that for like 3 months. Just have 5 members of staff occasionally do that. In the series that are particularly egregious. Some of the oval races, Some of the like MX5, F4, some of the Super Formula, or anything, because sometimes it's different time zones as well. So I've given them something they can do, or at least try, that's not particularly expensive, that I think would probably have quite a positive impact. But then again, I told them that their grass should have been more grippy, and it took them 3 years to change it, and they only changed it because they added rain and the grass was already like wet grass. So if they were to add any more slippiness to the grass when it was wet, the grass would literally have no grip whatsoever. So given that it took 3 years from me and thousands of other people saying, look, the grass is ridiculous, it's causing so many crashes, I don't think they're going to really do anything. I don't, if grass, basic grip levels of grass are that hard to get them to change. I get it, there might be subtle reasons. They might have made the grass more slippy because of how it affects tyre temperatures and God knows what. But still, if that took 3 years at least, I mean, asking them to do some basic moderation. Imagine if they didn't change the grass. Oh dear. iRacing. It wouldn't be the same without this though. It's glorious. It's glorious, guys. We're all here to enjoy it together. As you get to top splits, you get more skilled drivers. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if that's the case. I know what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. But you get faster drivers. You get faster drivers, but not necessarily more skilled. They probably could do, Thomas. There's also some very basic tools they could use that would highlight very bad drivers very quickly, that they could incorporate into their safety rating, which you could literally write in a week. And you could write it in 2 days. That absolutely, you could code something in 2 days that would immediately highlight and could send warnings out to egregious drivers. And it's not complicated. You wouldn't need to use fancy AI. There's very simple ways that they can do that, which I'm welcome to tell them. If you don't know iRacing and you want me to just tell you, I can. I've got a consultancy fee. I'm literally just telling them what they should do to make the game better for free every live stream. I'm saying really basic stuff. They must know, they just don't care. Oh dear. They just don't care. But would this be fun if it wasn't as crazy as it is? Stop trying to get a job at iRacing. I'll have to tariff them. Give iRacing a 400% tariff. All the Brits are going to get our iRating's going to get tariffed, and we're going to have to earn twice as much iRating. iRacing runs like the British government runs the UK. Like, people take part in it, but nobody's actually enjoying how it works. A few people are. There's a few crooks. There's a few crooks enjoying how it works, but most of the people are suffering. That's so really, iRacing is a fantastic analogy for being British. So that's why I feel quite at home playing races. I'm a little bit of a masochist, yeah. It's watching other people suffer is entertaining. Right, this is a race where we get wrecked, isn't it? For sure. Report for sure. Remember to like, subscribe, follow, Diddy girl. Right. What else could we do though? In terms of farming here, this is a nightmare. I'm just here for one thing, and that thing is I-rating. We're not even at base camp yet. Oh dear. We'll probably just have to do some flight sim to cool down. Okay, it takes so much mental abuse from iRacing. IMSA. See, IMSA's A licence, and it's at Road Atlanta, but I don't have an A licence with my road car, even though. See that's good fun.
The pace car is out of control.
45-minute IMSA. Why is that? So the one thing that probably doesn't need to be A licence, they made A licence. Welcome to iRacing. Oh dear. What would we have to drive to get to A? We'd have to just grind safety rating with GT3 or something. What's B licence in the cars? Bloody hell. Because we used to do GTE Sprint. Sounds like he doesn't like anything. I like cups of tea. I like Marvin's awesome iRacing app and the force feedback you get from that. I like lots of things. Did you just follow just to say that? Were you upset? Sorry to question your religion. I just like to apologise with this formal statement from iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It makes sense to bitch. It really winds some people up though. This is Gamer Bitch channel. Welcome. Moaning. This is how I survive. This is how I get through this torment. Jennings, yeah, as I say, it's like 95% of iRacers are fine. This is why I think the solution's a moderation issue, because most iRacers actually drive too passive, which is, it's fine. It's not. It's a little bit annoying if you want a good race because they just pull over. But like, yeah, they just need to moderate. There's like 100 people, 200 people that are really bad drivers that cause all the accidents in the different series. So. What's the ETA? Well, I don't know. It could take a while. It's my signature move. I do say positive stuff about it as well, but it's a little bit frustrating when I really like the F4 car. So the F4 car as a as a type of vehicle, and F4 racing, really really good. And I really like Road America as a track. And so it's just it was like the MX-5 at Alton Park. I really enjoyed driving the MX-5, and I really like Alton Park. And it's frustrating that it's really fun, but it's ruined by a small minority of drivers in a way that iRacing could very easily fix, but they choose not to. So, that's the thing, is you have something that's really quite good, and you can see the actual problem. That's a solvable problem, Yeah, Alton Park's well good fun. I like flowing tracks, and I like cars that are a little bit slidey. Even if the physics are a bit weird in iRacing, I quite enjoy the MX-5 on Alton Park because it's just weird. It's weird. It doesn't drive like an MX-5, but as long as you just drive it, you have to drive it like an iRacing car. How do you avoid grifters with random? You don't need random moderation. No, iRacing actually does it themselves. There's not that many people playing iRacing, compared to it's what, peak 50,000 people. I don't think it's even that. It's like 10,000 people. That's nothing on the for games. And you don't need to be in every single server. I mean, I've explained this a billion times. I don't get why it should be immediately intuitive to people. Maybe I need to make a video, so I'm not going to repeat myself again. We'll make a video. The problem with live streams is you explain something and then someone joins in, they're like, oh, let me repeat the same thing. Wow, this is a part of a food propaganda channel. Well, I think the number one thing that all Sims would benefit from is electrodes that you have to attach to your genitals. Thanks for following. And then if you get involved in an accident, you get electrocuted. Now, obviously, that might be a kink for some people, so they'd just start crashing into everyone, but we could just keep turning the voltage up until it no longer is... I think that would solve so many problems. Fetish feedback. The word fetish makes me think of lettuce. How much faster have I gotten? I've always been basically the same speed, to be honest. I've always been a somewhat mediocre sim racer. To gain I rating, you need to be about 7/10 off actual pace to get to 5k at least. 7/10 off pace and just don't get any crashes, and then you'll just gain I rating. It's just hot lapping. Raw pace is one of the biggest factors in iRacing. It's because you can keep doing races over and over again. So on average, if your pace is within the top 5 places, so 7/10 off the pace in most races, you'll be in a lot of the series at least. You'll probably, if you can drive consistently without crashing, basically you move out of the way of wreckers, you'll finish in the top 5 or 6, which means on average you'll gain rating up to 5k quite easily. You have to have that pace, but not too hard. Like I'm a pretty mediocre driver, and I can get up to that pace. So I know I looked into creating a box that electrocuted me for a funny video. I looked into it, but it's actually quite complicated to do it in a good way. Well, that's too slow, Michael. I'm afraid you need to do your homework and get a bit better. 2 seconds off esports pace. Disgusting. You need to be... I would say... Basically, you have to be... within 1.5 seconds... If you're over 1.5 seconds off track pace, you're doing something massively, massively wrong with your input. Like you're not driving the racing line, you're not trail braking even vaguely, or you're braking way too early or way too late. And I know this because that's where I am. I know when I'm 7/10 off a goodish lap, or second off a good pace, I can see that. I can see that I'm driving shit. Like I'm well aware of how bad I am. But then there's knowing and there's having the actual skill. So there's a period in time where you don't know what you're doing right or wrong. You just don't know, right? But you can get quite good at something to know what you're doing right or wrong, but your body's just incapable of the precision. You know. Maybe you could practice it with time and get better, but you know you just run out of time to be able to do the focus practice. I think a lot of my issues though is actually my graphics card, to be honest, because it's only a 5090. I think if I had a faster graphics card, my car would go faster. Pretty sure. No, this is going to be a disaster. This is going to be a disaster. You need to start. So a big thing for gaining rating. You need to qualify in the top 5. This is a big thing for all racing, actually. Go-karting, for anything, real driving, sim racing. Top 5 is a huge thing for actually not dying in the first lap, because 1 and 2, P1 and 2. Let's use my mouse here. P1, P2. That's one car in front of you. P2, P3. That's 2 cars in front of you. P4, P5. So you've only got 2 cars in front of you, basically. I mean, sure, you've got 2 cars here, but normally it's only the 2 cars for the inside corner that are the biggest thing. After 5th place, because one car can go, the P1 can do whatever they do, P2 reacts to it, and then you can react to that. So it's very easy to go, oh, okay, he's reacted, so you're just reacting to one car. So as soon as you get more than 3 cars, it's the car in like 6th and 7th, they are reacting to the second car reacting to the first car. And it gets worse and worse. It's like Chinese whispers. And that causes so many crashes. Chinese whispers of reaction, and it all goes wrong because people are terrible drivers. Should we try on the voice chat here? Hello, can we take the first 2 laps moderately easy on the first 2 laps?
3,120.
Yeah, DG, no problem.
Clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Because after 2 laps, the faster drivers will have separated out from the slower drivers, and then there won't be massive pile-ups. Even after the first lap, to be honest. But I'm sure people won't, but it's worth a try. Right, I'm going to...
I've never seen crazy people in F4.
Now, that's the great thing about F4 is that it's such a respectable series and everyone gives space, no one does stupid lunges, people don't...
Yeah.
And that's why it's the FIA F4 series on iRacing, because the FIA saw the clean driving and they were like, right, we want this series to...
Yeah, for sure.
Also, it's great that this car is really robust and can take contacts so well, so contacts don't completely ruin the race straight away. That's why I love this series.
Yeah, also net coding iRacing is not a problem. Everything's okay.
Yeah, they've really nailed it, actually.
iRacing is the most...
Oh, we're going. Whoops. I need to get a bike point. I do not want to be on the outside of this corner. See how we had to brake? I'm going to the inside, guys. To brake so early there, like so carefully. Nice clean driving actually so far. Thanks, Sexy Lumberjack. Get in there. Appreciate the raid. Number 2. This is a much better race than the last one. For people not driving like tits. That's nice.
Yeah, whoever's last is on behind coming out of...
Like, how much better is this? Just like... This is what a normal F4 race would look like. I mean, I've dropped back a bit, but you can see the cars in front not being idiots.
Too stupid to lift. Just not enough rain cells.
Okay, they're having a bad time behind us. But, we need to close back up and get the draft here. I lost the draft. Come back.
Daniel, I have Daniel.
The one time that they could do with fighting. No, I'd rather have this.
Line, fine.
You got a slow car on the right. There's an incident again.
Oh, here we go. Oh dear. Here it is. Took one lap. One lap, and there we go. Thanks for following. Welcome. I'd have it sorted in a day. I nearly drove into the back of him then. I'd turn up at iRacing. I'd get them all drinking tea straight away. I'd have my I'd dress up in my maid outfit, and then I'd even let them throw darts at me. I don't care. I'd dress up in my maid outfit, my sexy maid outfit, and I would make them all cups of tea, and they could throw darts at me. But we'd help iRacing become the sim that it can be. Yeah, for iRacing, they'd love it. Because America's a country that's really open to cross-dressing. They wouldn't be confused by pantomime in the slightest. The Americans of all cultures would not turn it into some bizarre, hyper-politicised, absurd, confused interpretation of things. Because Americans are so well known for their highly developed sense of humour. I'm American, yeah. Yeehaw! Butto Revolution! Whoa, I almost a Butto Revolution to myself. That was almost an F4 revolution. Can't slag off the good guys like that. Why don't Americans understand pantomime?
Yeah, I have no doubt.
Of all things, it's really funny. It's like they were really confused by pantomime, like the idea that you get like really butch men to dress up as like Dame whatever, and that's something we've been doing for hundreds of years in the UK. They're like, oh my god, what is this? Children can't watch this. It's like, hang on, everyone loves it. It's a good time. Lots of innuendo. Perfect. VR Hot Laps, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate it. Oh. Should get a what award? It was a bit quiet there, sorry. Yeah, no, most Americans are actually really good. To be fair, again, I was exaggerating. Yeah, most Americans are really nice people, like all people. I was obviously making a joke. Find that with all countries. Most people are just trying to live their life, eat food and have a house. Well, yeah, apart from Lentillion, to be fair, if you wanted an example of a terrible American, Lentillion's one of the worst. I think Lentillion should be flayed. I watched a video on that on torture methods. Bloody hell! Flaying was all the rage, but it made. Oh no! Oh dear. That was unfortunate.
What the fuck are you doing, you dumbass? You're fucking dumbass. What the fuck are you trying to do?
There's assault. Is that a clip that we can remix? You effing dumbass. What are you trying to do? I think we might need to save that, guys. We might need to save that.
Dennis, you get killed by Jonas?
Could potentially be a techno remix. Yeah, let's get back to hating Lentillion here.
The pace car is out of control.
That was your yee of the day. Hello, Beano. Every day. Woo! You're gonna touch me. I'm used to that. That always happens. Woo! Where's the didgeridoo? It's behind me.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 7.379.
So as we were saying, Lentillion, absolutely terrible. Give him a follow, guys, to pressure him into live streaming. Also, Beanal needs to live stream. Go and follow Beanal's account. Click on a name in chat. Beanal doesn't even want to ever stream again, but we'll force her to. Absolutely forced into it. I think we need another Halloween Beanal stream. One stream a year. Oh, that'd be well good. You're a live streamer that does one live stream a year. Pick a specific date. I know, but just pick a date and you promote it. It's like the one day you do one live stream a year. Everyone would love that. They'd be like, "Oh my god, it's the 1 year Beanal stream." Just everyone would be like, "What is this? A streamer that does one live stream a year? It's a 2-hour live stream once a year would be amazing." Everyone would be so confused. The Beanal 2-hour show. Yeah, do it in Halloween. The Beanal Halloween show. Once a year. I come up with the best, least commercial ideas known to man. David Icke's still doing the weird stuff. You know, he's still popping around. He's still doing his conspiracy things. He's like Pound Shop Alex Jones. He's basically UK's Alex Jones. He was like bopping around at the same time as Alex Jones back in the 90s. When Alex Jones was funny, before he started going, before he became a tool of a corporate elite. But like, you know, I'm making the frogs guy. Oh dear. Oh my god, we need to go a bit faster here. Ruben Corrales. The driving in this race has been adequate. Could have been better, maybe. I could have been better. We need to push. I'm well off pace. We could actually beat these two guys if I wasn't a noob. Nice and easy. Keep forgetting this is only a 15-minute race. There's only like 2 laps left. DRS zone. So I think in Formula 1, instead of DRS being a drag reduction system, I think it should actually be afterburners on the back of the car. They put like rockets, right? New line. They put rockets on the back of the car and
White flag. The leader is running 7.
That would be well good. You get 5 rockets per race. Oh, it would be amazing because all the spectators would be like, "Oh, he's activated the rocket." And the car behind gets smoke and shit in their face from the rocket. What? I've fixed Formula 1. I fixed iRacing this morning, and now we've fixed Formula 1. What would you guys do without me? Honestly, I just fix everything. I'm just like motorsport's biggest. I'm like the Pope of motorsport. All good ideas. Not a single bad idea from me. James West fixes motorsport. Driven wheels, thrust. Who doesn't like a bit of thrust? Everyone needs a bit of thrust in their lives. Thrust makes the world a better place. I know. It's because iRacing actually just banned everyone. Because they listened to what I said. They banned all the bad drivers. They were like, right, yeah, Game of Muscle, you're actually totally right. We're sorry. If we nail the final corner absolutely perfectly, we could beat this guy. Ah, we didn't. We weren't close enough. You need to be right on their exhaust pipe.
Stop on the right. Go left. There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid
Strike.
work.
Coned it. Oh, we need to get the audio here from the guy swearing. We can turn it into a techno remix Thank you everyone. Thank you for the support there. Thank you. That was a strongest table 41. That means we're on 63 rating today so far. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Amazing what happens when you're not wrecked. Right, where was this guy wrecked off? Oh, here we go. Ah, well, what was that? I mean, there's a bit of netcode. I think the car on the left moved right, to be honest, and then they got netcoded. Who's complaining?
What the fuck are you doing, dumbass? You're fucking dumbass, mate. What the fuck?
Hang on. So hang on. Whose fault was it? Oh, hang on. This guy wasn't even in the crash. Right, what's happening here?
What the fuck are you doing, dumbass?
Oh, that's a different guy. Daniel. I was being dyslexic there. Daniel. It's this guy on the inside. And then netcode. I don't know why he's got two cars to his right and he just starts moving right. Just completely unaware of these two cars to the side of him, and then iRacing netcode does the rest. Bonk. I mean, yeah, that's why you want to be on the inside of corners. But why does this guy not just stick to the inside? I mean, he's F4 iRacing things. Right, we need to clip this. Yeah, you need to open up the apex into the car that's in your way. It's a textbook move. That wise audacity. Oh, there it is. Right.
What the fuck are you doing, dumbass?
Oh, hang on. Audio. We got to capture this audio, but we need to audio setup, recording device, stream, bridgecast. There we go. Ow! Just cricked my neck there.
What the fuck are you doing, dumbass? You're fucking dumbass, mate. What the fuck are you trying to do?
There you go. It's not very clear, his voice, unfortunately. It's not very clear.
What the fuck are you doing, dumbass? You're fucking dumbass, mate. What the fuck are you trying to do?
It's not very clear. I would just save that though anyway. That could be called dumbass. I don't think it's clear enough, even if I iRacing clips. Oh, even new clips for 7K new clips. We'll say that as Efkin dumbass. Yeah, they need better microphones. Yeah, you can report people for swearing. If you want to. Thanks everyone that's followed us so far and supported us. Appreciate it. Thanks everyone for suffering through the adverts. Appreciate that. Congratulations for suffering. If you want to be on the members list, these are all people that that support this terrible disaster other channel. If you want to put your name on the list so you can't get access to the bunker, become a member. We have Patreon. That goes all to me. We have YouTube. We have Twitch. If you do become a member on Patreon, let me know, because for some reason the alerts don't link up. Yeah. We do have a donation link as well under the stream that you can do a voice text to speech thing if you just want to directly support us. But just watching adverts, clicking the like button, crying yourself to sleep, it's much appreciated. And that was a Gamer Muscle advert. Remember, I've broken it, guys. Remember, like, subscribe, follow, go. See, we're getting well good at self-promotion. Almost professional. Oh, GT3's at Sebring. So we could actually do some GT3 possibly. The GT3 fixed. But we'll stick to F4 for now. No, I don't like the track in iRacing. I mean, it makes me a bit motion sick because there's so many corners and they're all like mega banked. But I don't think it works well with iRacing's physics, that track, because of the radius of the corners and the fact they're banked. So I tend not to drive it. It's not too bad AC mod versions of the track, but it's good with really small cars and sims where you can really push tyres over the limit and bring them back. She has all the DD wheels. I might go and grab a sandwich or something actually quickly. I think that scuba track would be good for... it's good for those Japanese motorbikes that they like to race, the little low grip ones. And also good for crazy drifting. Right, let me get a little sandwich or something. I'll be back in a second, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, let's go.
Hello? Had to make some phone calls, do some emails quickly. Hard life as a streamer. you know, you got to gain I rating, but then you've also got to do you know, stay on top of things. I should clone myself. I do have a TV license now, sadly, but I don't watch any TV, so I should probably cancel it. No. No, sadly, it's just couscous and mackerel. I put a little bit of butter in it as well, and it's tomato. Tastes okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. Can't go wrong with a bit of couscous. Boil water, couscous, some fish. Good times. It's my favourite cheese. I actually... It's a mixture of cheeses, to be honest. Depends on my mood. Like, sometimes I like some Parmesan. yeah, Lidl's. So I'm having the Tesco's one at the moment, but Lidl's tinned mackerels, spicy tinned mackerels, really nice. I think it's got quite a lot of sugar in it, but they're quite nice. Yeah, of the ones that it's not really spicy. The Tesco's one's actually a little bit spicy, not in a hot way, but you can taste the spice. I think I prefer the less spicier one for mackerel. I like spicy food though, but yeah, cheese-wise, it's hard to say because there's so many cheeses, and it like sometimes I like a good strong French cheese. Got to wear the shirts, the Lidl shirt. Yeah, we need more Lidl shirts. When I was in Switzerland for the Project Motorsports announcement video that we did, watch it on YouTube. I in the afternoon, that there was a at the airport. There's like a supermarket, and I was like, oh, they've got some cheeses. Like normally, I buy food that's from supermarkets when I travel, just to be cheap, and I like to make my own sandwiches. And they had a nice like flatbread, like a doner type bread, but it's some weird Swiss one. I always buy stuff I don't normally have for fun. And I bought this board of cheeses, right? And they were, oh my god, it was like the strongest. Like I normally eat French cheeses that taste like smell like death, but there's something with some of the Swiss cheeses. There's a bit of a weird flavour to them that's not. So some of them are really nice, like you know, like the basics. I don't know what a basic Swiss cheese is, but whatever they were a bit weird. But yeah, I sometimes that's quite nice. Yeah, but they were strong in a bit of a weird way. Where I stayed somewhere, I can't remember, somewhere in Germany. And it was when I was at SimRacer Expo in Dortmund. I bought cheese from the supermarket, some like really like squishy cheese, and took it back to. I just had bread and cheese because there was a really small supermarket open. That was all they had that looked nice, and it was really nice cheese, but it was so smelly. And I had it in my hotel room. And I put it in bags and hid it in the fridge. And when I came back to the hotel the next day, they'd opened all the windows and doors because the cheese smelled so bad. So funny. But yeah, no, I tried to hide it in the fridge in bags. It wasn't actually that expensive. Like. So a KFC in the airport was like £23 for a basic KFC burger, but this cheese board was like, I think I spent £14, but it was like a really nice selection of cheeses. Like it would have cost at least £10 in the UK, and they were nice cheeses. And then I bought some really nice bread for like £1. Disgusting. No, I like it. It's like the French thing. Bit of cheese and a bit of bread. That's a good meal. But yeah, I did feel like if you're eating a lot of cheese, it does make you feel a bit weird. full cheese dinner. That's a French thing though. They would always have like They would always have like a big cheese board. They'd be like, oh, here's a load of cheese. French love the cheese. They have a right cheese culture. We don't really have it in the UK. And to be fair, like baguette, decent baguette with cheese, it's all right. C'est magnifique. C'est incroyable. Ouh là là, c'est bon. Sorry, guys, I have to just check some stuff. Oh dear. Can I clone myself? I can't keep up with anything. I just can't. I can't keep up with things. Have I seen that Italian cheese that's crawling with mag? Yeah, no thanks. What about those? You know when people get really bad like leg injuries and then they put maggots in the wound to clean it because it eats all the dead flesh. Can you imagine that? I wonder if you get comfortable with it though. You're just like, well, they're part of me because they're eating me. They're my maggot friends.
Alvaro, is that you from Suzuka like years ago?
Yeah. They only eat the dead flesh though, so apparently they don't hurt. But, ugh. I don't know. I don't know if I could. Yeah. I mean, I would. You'd be like, well, it's the best thing. So you go, well, pragmatically, it's the best thing. But yeah, psychologically, struggle with that. It's like eating fish eyes. I don't think I could eat fish eyes or like a cow's eye or something. You know, it's like it's quite hard and then it's all juicy on the inside. I don't. I mean, I've eaten whitebait and stuff, but like a goat's eye. Imagine like an eye like this. Imagine chewing on it and then it bursts and all the fluid comes out of it. Yeah, that's the. I don't. That's one of the few things I just. Because my thing is, I think if you're going to eat an animal, you should be able to eat all of it, but like eyes and brains are a bit problematic for me. Let's go for 56.7 on the brake bias. What's balut? An egg with... Oh, I've seen that, yeah. No, thank you. Nope. Nope. Not for me. Your streams are doing well, are they? We're doing alright, yeah? Thank you. I'm having fun. That's all that matters, really. Well, I mean, iRace is torture, but it's fun torture. It's like getting waxed. I like a good wax. Would anyone like a wax? Give me a wax. Waxing hurts, but it feels good after. I've had my legs waxed before. Or like a proper physio is really nice. That's probably the best painful thing. Proper physio, like sports physio is so good. Feels terrible, but also feels amazing. So good. You need a good strong man for that though. I mean, I guess actually, to be fair, I've had a female friend that did physio on me.
Green flag, green flag.
She was actually really good.
Okay,
I think a lot of it's just technique. They have to stand on top of you. Now, she was actually tiny. But yeah, there's definitely like a proper technique to sports physio. I don't know how physios get through a whole day of doing it without their arms falling off. I know, maid outfit, pantomime. I'm up for it. I'm good for this. No, she didn't wax my legs. She's the one that got changed in front of me, and I was too dumb to take the hint. Oh dear. We're still good friends though, so. What was the hint? I think the hint was that she wanted to take the friendship somewhere else. I'm a bit slow. What did she change into? She's good now. She's got a kid. It's cool. Should pay you. Hang on, why is it still there saying you should pay my TV What? Why are you obsessed with the TV license fee? I know. How did she handle it? I know. I mean, when you've got someone as cool as me.
One more lap.
When you got someone as cool as me, it's understandable that someone would find me irresistible. You know, the goggles, the fashion, the beard, the eye-rating. I know I'm the worst. I'm like completely blind to women that like me. It's mental. It's even worse if they're good, if they're better looking as well. Like if they're really good looking women, I'm just like, oh. It's so dumb. Oh dear. I know. Can you imagine? Oh dear. I've been rejected by iRacing. Constant iRacing rejection. Look at this grass. It's not the best, but I think it's quite good grass. You know, it like looks like unmaintained grass, which is quite nice, and that's probably what it'd be like at this track. Sorry, Road America maintenance people, but like, look at that. It in 4K, it looks quite good as it's whizzing past. You guys need to see the grass in Project Motor Racing is so nice. Like it's too lush. It's not realistic, but it looks so nice, and it goes. It's really thick and goes off into the distance. It's really good. Like the grass in AC actually with shader patch is nice. Dirt Rally as well. That has really good grass. But for whatever reason, it's like...
All right, there's the checkered flag.
It's like they put all their effort into the grass in Project Motor Racing. But that's what you should do. But the iRacing grass, look at this, it's like spawning in incorrectly. So that's... You look at that. We're on max settings here. Why is the grass spawning in? But it's nice little tufts of grass, which is good. It's more like meadow grass though than the type of grass you probably expect at the side of a racetrack. You know, like unmanaged grass with some daisies in it. It only renders it from the cockpit though, which is weird. When you go to chase cam, you can't see it. I think Project Motor Racing, it's a full title. Like, it's the previous people that did Project Cars 2, and it's Giants are like a full-on you know. Rensport's still chugging along, actually, and Rensport's got a publisher now. And it's coming out on console. So I think it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting towards the end of this year. There's a lot more people on console than PC in many ways. I can see. So for me, I think Rensport actually fits in quite, especially like if you're going to play it with a gamepad and you just want to like jump in and do a race on nice looking tracks, especially on the console thing. There's like a simplicity to Rensport. I think they could they really need to get like more cars. The biggest issue I think Rensport has on PC, it doesn't run very fast. Like you need quite a fast computer to get it to run. But the biggest issue they have is I think the grid's 12 cars maximum or something, which I don't think is good enough. So hopefully they can sort that out.
The estimated strength
but
of the field is
maybe on console people don't notice that so much. It's not more sliding MS2, it's just different. But I just think like it's gonna be really interesting. Rensport, Project Motor Racing, and Evo all being on console as well as PC. It's gonna be really interesting to see how that pans out. The thing with Project Motor Racing, I personally really like the type of cars and content. I'm getting paychecks from everyone, MMK. Paychecks from... see? iRacing, actually.
5 cars left to grid.
They just emailed me. That's what the phone call was about. They were like,
Still
look...
waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Look, we watched your live stream.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
You're totally right. we'll pay you to be an official consultant. I was like, okay.
Green flag, green flag.
We need, what we need is bloody... Games like AMS2 need to come out on console. Oh, here we go, guys, here we go.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
I'm trying to open it up as much so we don't get punted.
Still there. Clear.
Trying to create space. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I actually think if Rensport was embraced, like quick racing, you know, jumping, quick racing. What is this guy doing in front of us?
Right side. Keep to the left. There's an incident behind. Keep to the left.
I think there's a spot for something like Rensport.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Whereas, so even though personally the content and
Left side,
you penis?
you're on the right. 3 wide.
Oh, for
right
fuck's
side,
sake!
2 wide. Clear.
Fucking iRacers.
Your front wing is damaged.
What a
You might get
bellend.
understeered due to lost downforce.
He couldn't even slightly make that, but I thought, oh well, his car will at least stick to the track. What a penis on the first lap. So shit. iRacing, moderate
Right
your
side.
game.
Still there.
What was his safety rating?
Still there, hold your line. There's an incident
Now
ahead.
we're amongst all these wreckers. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Clear on the right.
If we didn't have damage, it wouldn't be a problem. Anyway, it is what it is. You have to laugh. What an absolute shaft. I don't even know what he was thinking because we left it, we gave him space. Right, hopefully we can keep going here without too much of a loss. Shaft. What a penis.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah.
There's an incident ahead.
I
You
just-
got a slow car on the left.
I just don't know.
Go right.
Why? I just don't know why he sent it for the overtake when we are with the front group. He wasn't even vaguely close enough to go for the send up the inside. Well, you know why he did it. Fucking iRacing. I wasn't expecting that then from him, but oh well. That was a good rejoin, yeah. Like, there's no way I can avoid that. Hopefully this damage doesn't slow us down too much and we can still get some places back. Well, what were we saying? Rensport. Oh yeah. So
there's an incident behind.
Personally, the content I think for Project Motor Racing, like that GT type cars, is perfect for me. But I think a lot of sim races are just bloody boring, and they, Jesus, really understeering. It's really boring. Sim races are really boring, so they actually prefer like shitty road cars and GT and more basic stuff. So it's exactly Afro Cups. Well, it's all right, I'm used to it. I know what we're doing, so I expect this from iRacing. And to be honest, at least we're highlighting the issues that maybe iRacing will one day fix them. Who knows? I'm here to have a good time. I'm not going to let some stupid dive bombers. I don't know. Hopefully we can. It's a nice track. Is this me having a good time? Yeah.
Or Alex, mate, push. Or Alex is.
I'm alright, yeah. My back's not hurting, so that's good. Well, exactly, Chris, 100%. That's what I was saying. Most people are not live streamers getting paid to talk bollocks, right? And with it being funny, right? Most people have jobs that are a bit depressing, or they really enjoy sim racing, but they've got a family as well, or a job, and so they might only get an hour a week to do gaming, dedicated gaming for themselves, right? And they then pay quite a lot of money for services, which is fine. Like, I rate that's the marketed service, and so it's really shit. I mean, to be fair, that incident that just happened, it might have been an accident by that guy being an idiot, but on balance, it's really rubbish that there's 100 or 200 or so iRacers absolutely wrecking the service for the vast majority of iRacers, which are actually very passive drivers, probably too passive.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. You got a slow car on the left. Car stopped ahead. Still there. Go left.
Yeah, I'll push.
Keep to the right.
He's actually going to run me off the track, this guy.
Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, this is car number 4.
Stay on the left. Clear. The car in P3.
Might be able to.
The fastest lap. 8.26.
Might be able to stick with this guy for
car
draft.
2 is now leading.
Oh, so here's the guys that have wrecked now, catching up with us, that will just dive bomb us because they don't care.
Right side.
Right,
Clear on the right.
He made no attempt to take that corner in a way that wouldn't wreck me, to the point where he drives off the exit of the corner. So if I hadn't moved out of the way, again, that's another incident where we would have been wrecked.
You got a slow car on the right. Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
It's absurd.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
And they're all like 0 safety rating, so it's not like iRacing can't tell. I've never had a D 0.7 license. You can... Hello, Evil Tech. You can only have a D 0.7 if you are basically wrecking everyone. Because at what point does iRacing go, right, you're actually suspended for a week for being too shit? Because you're clearly a faster... You clearly got pace. You're obviously just wrecking everyone. Because it's... Yeah, this is the whole thing. They need to actually... Oh, anyway, we're not going into this rant again.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
It's embarrassing for iRacing. And the iRacing fans will go, wow, just race something else. It's like, well, actually, no. I've bought iRacing, and actually F4's a really fun car to race and drive.
The car in front has gone off.
The purpose of safety rating is for iRacing's arbitrary license system, so they can trick people into thinking that they are progressing through a system to then drive better cars, so that they then buy more content to progress the safety rating. But I mean, this is
nice one, Alexis, mate. Nice one.
This is it. This is it. It's fine. It is what it is. This is how you become a Buddhist monk. Yeah, we do Super Formula. Depends what I don't know what track it's on at the moment. I do like Super Formula Light, but this is the thing is, it's like F4's fun to drive, so why not have it? Why not still moderate it? You know, Super Formula can still be a bit of a shit show as well, but it's got less draft, so it has less.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I have a bit of understeer. Yeah, I don't know Magnicore. It'll take me ages to learn it.
There's an incident ahead. The car in front has gone off.
Did he just wreck 2 people? Did he... I mean, honestly... Honestly... Why... Again, the solution to this is the most minimal moderation from iRacing. Very minimal moderation.
7.259 left side. Still there, hold your line.
Have someone occasionally in
Still there, hold
servers.
your line. Clear.
Have someone very occasionally in servers, and when you have someone that's wrecking all the time, you just send them to the pit, and you go sent to pit or DQ'd from session for consistently unsafe driving, and it says a message on top of the screen. Just do that, and separate to that, there's some very basic algorithmic tools you could do that would... I mean, they've already got the safety rating. Maybe change that. We just, you know...
Car right.
Yeah, to be fair, actually,
Clear on the right.
if you did lose I rating for driving unsafely, it probably would actually have an impact as well. We're going to make a video about it, so we've got lots of clips here. Sadly for iRacing, we get reasonable views on our video, so I don't know what would be the final. If I make a video going, look guys, you can have a lot of fun playing iRacing, but the reality is the wrecking's terrible. Yes, other sims have these problems as well, and it's a difficult thing to do, but there are some simple things iRacing could do. Here are these things. I don't know why they're not doing them. It's really embarrassing. You know,
left side.
Financially, they probably need, you know, that's going to cost them some people signing up. A lot of people actually have left iRacing to go to other services because of how bad the crashes are. So then that might motivate them into actually changing stuff. Who knows? Maybe not. Yeah. All the comments of people going, "Oh, it's Game of Muscles and iRacing hater."
White flag. One more lap to go.
iRacing are so lucky that I don't make more videos about iRacing. Like the fact that I keep it, most of my rants I keep to live streams. I tend to, whenever I do videos, I tend to just be, I'm much more, I'm selective because I'm making a video, so it's an effort. If I'm going to put an effort into something, I don't want to put effort into something that's negative. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Car right.
Oh, we might lose. Oh no, it might be alright.
Still there, hold your line.
This guy doesn't wreck us.
Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
They should draft us down the straight. What's this guy? Is he blocking? Is he just blocking? What is this guy's safety rating?
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Okay, fair enough. He's probably, I think this guy's got damage, so he's just trying to hold us back, which is fine.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
The car behind should beat us with draft, to be honest. With the damage I've got. Why did he drive into the back of us? He could have, if he just stayed slow, close to us, he's got better pace than us. He could have drafted us here and beaten us. But it was good driving by them. They were clearly not trying to wreck us, so good driving.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Fair play to them. They were driving nicely.
Great job. You did really well.
Not bad, considering we were punted there to gain rating. Nicht bad. Let's have a look at it. What lap was it? Was it lap 1? Yeah. So dumb. Dumb. Edward, we'll do the same thing again, but I'll probably do the one within 30 minutes, I think. You can brew us. Right, this guy. So he's not close enough to do the move on the inside here. What is going on there? Doesn't make any sense. Was that like netcode? Ah, was it this guy hit him? Oh, he was avoiding this guy, so it wasn't actually his fault. It was the other guy. That's really weird. Because he's not made. I was like, it looks like I've just turned into him, but he's not gone around the corner at all. I was like, what's going on? He's not doing the corner at all because he's got another guy up his inside. Yeah, like he's not even... It doesn't make any sense. I didn't even see him from my view. Well, what's he doing? No, because I've got a mirror, Simon Ort, a high field of view mirror. But he's not even making the corner as well, though. That's the thing. He tapped out. But I think because he's thinking about this guy. But neither, like, he's not making the corner. Even forget that. He's not even close to making the corner. I don't even know why he's. Like, first lap, it's nice and chill. But then I guess he probably saw this guy and was like, oh, I'm going to leave room for this guy that's clearly not making a corner either. Like, this car's not... Yeah. This car is not making a corner ever. He's gone in so hot that he's just understeering straight across. We just drove into the back of him, but to be honest, I couldn't see him until last minute. So, also, I wasn't expecting a car to go up the inside and just straight line it. So I don't really think it's my fault, to be honest. Probably could have avoided it though. I just wasn't expecting them to dive bomb us to that degree. Yeah, I mean, look at the angle of his car. I mean, what? I've got on my brake. I'm on my brake, doing the corner. We're already in the. Yeah, we're in the braking phase of the corner pretty aggressively here. We're actually slowing down less than the cars in front. So, you know, it's not like I broke too early. We're actually braking later than the cars in front. So, was he lagging as well? Because we can't even select him. Oh, there he is. Well, this is the other thing. Smurf accounts. There you go. That's it's another argument. Why does iRacing allow Smurf accounts if you have a safety rating and ranking system? If you want people to not drive like complete tits? Because there's no reason that a higher rated driver can't drive in F4 like safely, right? So why are they allowing these? Why do they have Smurf accounts? Could it be because people can sell more copies of the game again? How is that even, like, acceptable? It's pretty mental, isn't it? Yeah, it's risk-free driving at the expense of everyone else that doesn't have two accounts. Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's pretty bad. Maybe
the pace car is out of control.
Maybe we should call them out on it. Maybe it is time. Maybe it is time for a Game of Muscle iRacing expose. On 60 Minutes, the crime of the decade, the iRating crime of the decade. Yeah, they ruin all games. That's the thing. It's like in Counter-Strike and everything. Like, if you've got a ranked game and you have a ranked system, the moment that you accept smurfing, you've undermined the whole point of a ranked system. And so people go, well, you know, it means that Smurfs can still, they want to do the esports and they don't want to lose their rating for the big events and they still want to do racing. But you'd be like, well, tough shit. Tough shit. Like that. If everyone else has to, like, get the rating and maintain it if they want to take part, Why would you be like, oh, you've got more money so you can have another account that allows you to dick around? Maybe they should only drive in the series that are actually challenging and not do last to first challenges, ruining the racing for everyone else. And you go, well, you know, they're faster anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference because they'll just be in the top split. And but they're not. They start from the back and then punt everyone. So that's not even a good argument. Tom Bland's actually maturing. Can you believe it? I think the world's about to end, guys. Bland is losing. He's going to be Tom Spicy. He's going from bland to not so bland. He's blanded so many people that he's he's reforming. He's like one of those murderers that has a turn of he's found Christ or something. Oh no, I regret murdering everyone. It is weird. I really don't want to make a negative video, though. This is the thing. I don't want to spend time doing a voiceover on footage of me pointing all this out in a video, and then all the inevitable comments, all the stupid, boring comments that I can already predict, and then nothing actually happening. Because I've spoken to people at iRacing. iRacing watch the live streams. iRacing know exactly what the issue is. So what's the point? Like, I make a video. Maybe it financially pressures them a little bit because people, or it makes them look bad, so they lose a bit of face. So, no, we've already done 5k, Simon Nort. Yeah, it's good for people to be aware, but... you know, I don't like making videos that are actually fundamentally negative. I don't mind whinging in live streams. A last to first Smurf is even worse. Most of this race was alright though, after we got wrecked there. Well, because I don't want to give iRacing more money. I mean, technically, this guy is on the track here. Technically, it is a legal pass. Like, the guy that's caused the raucous, he's got two wheels on the white line. The exit wasn't exactly perfect, but he did take out two cars and get two overtakes, so fair enough. You don't see the problem in smurfing in iRacing unless you're tanking your iRating to the point where you can't make top split. No, so the problem is that it's not just about iRating, it's about safety rating, and then it's about if someone's got a smurf account, they will drive into other people. So even if it's a top split, they are going to drive into people, ruining the racing for people that are reasonably fast sim racers, but they don't do league racing and stuff. So basically, anybody that's using iRacing for the main function of iRacing, which is, I don't have enough time for leagues, I just want to jump in and do a nice race, I'm a moderately good sim racer, which is why I don't do public racing, or someone doesn't do public racing. Basically, Smurfs ruin every race that those type of people would likely jump into. Yeah, Tom, no, we said this like 10 times. They need to moderate the races, and if someone's wrecking people a lot, they need occasional moderators. Yeah, it's not as much of a problem as it is in some games. Yeah, it's different. It's a different type of problem. It's more that it just undermines things. Yeah, it's a bigger issue in Counter-Strike. Yeah, they do actually have enough staff, Tom. They don't. So again, They don't need to moderate every server. They just like they could be in 1 in 1,000 races. They could watch it, and then when someone's driving like a tit, they just DQ them immediately, and a message pops up on the screen and says, "Driver tit face has been DQ'd for unsafe driving. Server moderator has manually DQ'd tit face for unsafe driving." You don't need to do that much and make videos of it to make people go, "Oh shit, there's people watching. I better not be a complete arse." So there's only like it's honestly, I think it's like 200 people in iRacing, because there's obviously people have accidents. Wreckfest 2 update. But I'm doing iRacing. Okay, we'll have to restart and do a Wreckfest 2 stream in a bit. Did it just drop? Is it out? No, but Tom, they barely do it. So I've done this last week. I've done about 200 races, and it's not happened once. And these people have also been reported. And when we did our 5K challenge, we did about 2,000 hours. 2,000 hours or so, and not a single person was kicked from a race, and no notification was made. So no. It's not even vaguely in the ballpark. Not even vaguely there. But, you know, I don't know why. I say exactly what needs to be done. I don't know why anybody would be like, oh, no. Because I'm so obviously right. Like on everything, I'm obviously right. I'm never incorrect about anything. So... It's always the same... No, but it isn't, Tom, because... You're missing the point. How many police... London has 1 policeman per, like, 200,000 people. That's how these things work. LFM generally are way cleaner driving, and they don't, you know. And then there's just other systems. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You're incorrect about objective morality. I don't know if I've ever commented on objective reality. I don't think I've ever made any comments on objective reality, because it's a very hard thing to specifically define. It shouldn't be my job to say really obvious stuff about Sims. It's boring. I'm boring myself with this conversation. It's so boring. Bloody hell. Honestly, I'm just going to put notes on the screen with buttons to push, and then every time stupid shit happens, we could just push a button and it scrolls. It just scrolls. The scroll of, like, the stuff that we've talked about for 10 years. Just scrolls up the screen and goes, iRacing, 5 things iRacing could do that would be affordable and would really help with moderation. and then we could just answer. We could have bullet points for every single stupid counter argument that people make. But there's not enough staff. But it would cost too much. And I could be like, well, yeah, no, you don't actually need that many staff. Actually, you can use automated systems. Actually, there's some quite simple things you could do. Actually, you can utilize a safety rating system in this way. And then that just scrolls up. And then I can just push the button. I'll automate myself. I'm going to chain a chat GPT bot to just answer these same bloody questions, these same answers. Yeah, exactly, Cybernaut. And they can just answer it in a rant voice. I can train it on my voice, and then I don't need to exist. I don't even need to be original. SimRacer's looping around. That's the thing. I've noticed other YouTubers basically making the videos I made 10 years ago. So I could just kill myself. We're done. I'm just going to go to something else. We're done. What's the point? I'm just gonna go into hibernation. I'm gonna freeze myself. What's that film where the guy freezes himself? What's it called? Where it's like, no, he freezes himself and then he comes back. No, this is like a 90s film, and then the woman, he falls in love. He's not meant to be frozen. What is it called? Yeah, he's cryogenics, but what's the film called? Not Austin Powers. No, it's like a romance film. Cool Runnings. No, it's not Demolition Man. Untamed Heart. Is that it? It's a really dumb film. It's a really dumb romantic film. Hang on. Forever Young. That might be it. That might be it. Forever Young. I think that's right. Hang on. It's such a stupid film. It's this. What happens in it? 1992. Yeah, there you go. He's on the hillside. Plot. Are you ready? 1990. Yeah, with Mel Gibson. 1990. Guys. 1992. Spoiler alert for a film from 1992. Are you ready? In 1939, Captain Daniel McCormick is a United States Air Corps test pilot. After successful run and subsequent crash landing in a prototype in a field, McCormick is greeted by his longtime friend, scientist Harry Finley, who confides his latest experiment, Project B. It wasn't as good as Project A. He succeeded in building a prototype chamber for cryonic freezing. The following day, just as McCormick's about to propose to his girlfriend, Helen, she goes into a coma. Oh, no, following an automobile accident. Oh, God. With doctors doubting she will ever recover because she's in a coma. She can't recover. Overcome with heartbreak, McCormick insisted be put into suspended animation for 1 year so we'll not have to watch Helen die. 53 years later, I only wanted to go for a year. 53 years later, and iRacing's tyre model was still terrible. In 1992, 10-year-old aeroplane enthusiast Nat Cooper and his friend Felix are playing inside a military storage warehouse housing the chamber, accidentally activated into waking McCormick, leaving Nat's coat behind. McCormick awakens. What's the coat's relevant? McCormick awakens and escapes before realising what year it is. What year is it? What's the year? I don't know what the year is. He first approaches the military about his experiences, but they dismiss him as crazed. McCormick follows the address on the jacket to Nat, befriending him while hiding in Nat's treehouse. He rescues Nat's mother, Claire, from her abusive ex-boyfriend, Fred, slightly injuring his hand in the process. Claire fixes up his wound, the romantic wound fix, and a bond develops. The old fixing a wound romance scene. Between the two, she allows McCormick to stay, and he and Nat later build a simulated bomber plane cockpit in Nat's treehouse so McCormick can teach Nat how to fly. McCormick passes out and is hospitalised, where he discovers his body is failing as his age begins to catch up with him. McCormick tracks down Finley's daughter Susan, who informs him her father died in a fire before she was born. She gives McCormick her father's journals detailing the cryogenic process, and Finley notes disclose that the rapid aging is irreversible. Susan also reveals that Helen is still alive, but they escape before the FBI, who is now after McCormick catch up to them. Claire drives McCormick to an air show, obviously, and commandeers a B-25 bomber to fly to Helen's seaside lighthouse home, with Nate stowing away on board. Claire gives Harry's journals to the FBI for their plan to replicate and modernise the experiment. McCormick suffers another aging attack. Forcing Nate, who is now slightly familiar with the plane's controls after his simulated training in the treehouse. to land the plane in the field near Helen's house. The now elderly McCormack reunites with the also grey and wrinkled Helen and asks her to marry him. She happily accepts, proving that true love does indeed last forever. McCormack introduces Nat to Helen, and the film ends with three joining hands and going on a seaside stroll together. It's such a shit film. It's so good. Oh, it's such a bad film. It cost 20 million to make and it made 128 million. Yeah, I remember watching this as a kid, thinking it was mental. The film did well with audiences, yeah. 72 million in foreign market, 55 million domestic. Bloody hell. Yeah. Do you know this was like a blockbuster $4.99 film? Forever Young. New channel idea where you reel 30-plus-year-old serious movie synopsis. You have to guess what the film is without yeah. Oh dear. Such a dumb film. Like the training him in a treehouse simulator, which obviously is then used later in the film. You can't beat 90s films though. There was a simplicity to them. Hang on, this isn't working anymore. iRacing's got server issues. Oh no, it is this one. We sometimes it gets stacked up. Oh, we got 13 iRating, 76. Not bad. Yeah, we'll have to do Wreckfest, but I need to stop and start the stream. I'm not sure if we can get Wreckfest working with the wheel. We might have to use the gamepad. We're going to do this race. Oh yeah, Wreckfest update files. Hang on. Two 2.0, here we go. The first content adding update to Wreckfest. Here we go. New content. The Bravion and the Rammer. Oh, here we go. They've got a video. Is this content update 1?
Release a new update. Thanks to everyone who have joined us on this early access journey and given feedback through our survey. Alright, let's talk about the real meat of the update and start with the gameplay changes. First, SimRacers can now hide the driver and steering wheel for maximum immersion. Also, you can now adjust field of view. For gamepad players, we've added the rumble effect. To improve performance, we are introducing the first versions of NVIDIA DLSS and AMD FSR support with frame generation.
This guy's accent is amazing.
It looks so nice. Wreckfest 2 is best enjoyed with buddies, and now you can invite friends to your lobby. We've also added server sorting options, plus you can now search for servers. And finally, we've added the first version of the player list to the HUD. We know everyone is excited for new tracks. First up, a new rallycross track located in Central Europe. Though still in development, we wanted to let you test it early. Mastering this course is going to take some serious skill. Also, Fincross is back. It has been given a complete makeover, so it's okay if you don't even recognize it. It's a track packed with tight turns, perfect for corner bombing, so we expect to see some epic battles this time too. You can never have enough cars, right? First, a cool European sports sedan with a sleek design, rear-wheel drive and plenty of oomph. This thing is the bomb for yuppies. And then, a legendary bruiser is back with a vengeance. Rammer, the ultimate choice for wannabe taxi drivers and kings of demolition derby. Have fun with the update. You're the one shaping the future of the game, so tell us what's next.
The fame. There you go. New update. Okay, we'll have to update that. I don't know if I can play it on my big screens without getting motion sick. They need a lock to horizon option. But yeah, should be good. Let's update Steam so it's up to date. There we go. I don't even have it installed on this computer. It's on the other PC. It's only it's only 11 gig. Hello, Dave. How's it going, man? Welcome. Okay. Bloody hell, it's a bit warm today. Got another race in a minute, just and then I think we're gonna do some Wreckfest at some point. Woo! Your Dyson fans at top speed. Get a nice smooth airflow from those. Yeah, I've seen that, Richard. Yeah, well, it's because they're noobs, aren't they? Hamilton doesn't play. He doesn't like driving sims. He's a console peasant. Ceiling fans are where it's really at. Everyone needs a good ceiling fan. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Only ceiling fans. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, unfortunately, to do the Wreckfest thing, we need to. I need to restart the stream with a new thumbnail on YouTube because of the way that YouTube works. Well, I mean, what you find as well with a lot of drivers is that if you do a lot of real-world driving, I mean, because driving sims are video games, right? And you're already doing lots of driving, you'll be like, you know, why I don't really, I do the real thing all the time. often the sim might feel like a bit of a chore to a lot of them. So then they're like, well, what, you know, they'd actually rather want they'd be more interested in like a game than the sim bit. So like Mario Kart and stuff.
The pace car is out of control.
But then you have drivers like Max Verstappen, some of the younger drivers that are just mental, and they like the competition part of sim racing. So I think most of the older drivers that I've spoken to generally don't like simulators. And anyone over like 35, they generally don't like simulators. So anyone over 45 definitely doesn't like simulators. But I think as you get younger, they tend to like them more. Yeah, it's understandable. Like if you're Hamilton, right? You've already proven yourself as like one of the world's great drivers, right? You're also older, so you don't, you start getting less and less sort of competitive, generally speaking, or you don't feel like you have to prove yourself necessarily. So that sort of competition component, or one of the enjoyable aspects of competition, might diminish. So you'd be like, well, you just don't care. Yeah, but Stefan, you're not a bloody real race driver, are you? You're not like a Formula 1 world champion or like Le Mans world champion. I'm sure there will be some older drivers that do like them occasionally, but it'd be more like it depends how much of a nerd you are as well. Like some people are not that nerdy. Like, so one of the reasons I like racing sims is more because I'm a nerd for computers and physics than racing. Same with helicopters. So even if I did real racing or was a pilot or something, I would still like sims because I'm a nerd. So like, you know, it wouldn't make any difference. But like if you're not, it depends what you're doing it for. Like, so a lot of people do sims not because they're nerds, it's because they want to be race drivers. I personally really like the idea that this is all like running on a processor. It's insane to me. The fact that this is all math on it blows my mind. Like, I like computers. Like, the whole thing is really fascinating. But the fact that this is all just logic going through a chip that's then output to a monitor absolutely blows my mind. And then the fact that you get force feedback and stuff from that that's part of the hobby for me. Yeah, but that's it. A lot of real truck drivers just really enjoy the general process of what that is. Same with pilots. So I'm just saying, there's different reasons why people do stuff, but just because someone does something in real life, in some cases it make them want to do a simulated thing less, and in some cases make them want to do it more. I could totally see if you're like a Max Verstappen, you want to be racing against the best people in the world, and you grow up with sims, right? So you'd be aware that there's really talented drivers in driving sims that just aren't doing real driving purely for finances. So you'd be like, oh, that'd be cool. I want to see how well I do against those people. You know, they'd want to prove that they're the best at all driving, not just the stuff available to rich people. And you see other drivers historically that were would still do go-karting or still do other stuff, or maybe do rally as well as race driving, or, you know, because they're like, well, they like driving overall. There's a whole bunch of drivers that only just want to win a singular thing. They don't even care about driving.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
I've not seen his Nords lap yet, but I will watch it. Do like a good lap at Nords. Do you remember the electronic radical Nord's lap? It's mental. It's really interesting because you could really hear the tyres and everything. Well, there's a big problem in motorsport at the moment. Like with
one more lap,
the high end stuff, Formula One and IndyCar. Fundamentally, the cars are a bit shit to drive, and the racing's a bit shit. So, drivers are complaining quite a bit. How do I miss up to you? I always do that on the second lap. Forgot to move my brake bars back, I think. Well, the cars are still too big and too heavy, so they'll have until they go to much lighter cars that are smaller. You're basically always going to have the same problems. It's just physics. Like the heavier a car is, the more mass something has, the more inertia it has, the less agile it is, and the larger it is, the less space there is on a track for an overtake, or the harder it is to get significant overlap. So it's just, at the moment, F1 cars are basically like hypercars in terms of they're huge. Fat chonker. There's a mum joke in there. Well, that's it. That's a problem, isn't it? They should just go to biodiesel or whatever, biofuels. Get rid of all the electronic bollocks. Get rid of all the assists. They should... oh, shit, I'm really messed up quality. Goodbye today's iRating. They should make it so that the drivers have to do all the strategy from the cockpit. The team can only answer what the driver suggests they do. So the driver should be the one that calls when they do tyre changes and all the other stuff. Should all be done by the driver. Imagine that. Imagine the driver having to... They should bring back refueling, but the driver has to say when they're going to refuel. It's all up to the driver. Like, why is that not the case? Why not? Just what in what way would that be worse? The driver has to the team can do the car setup and stuff for quali and what have you, but during the race, the driver can go right. My tyres are. They'll be driving and be like, oh, the tyres feel like they're getting a bit wearing, so I'm going to pit early, and then there'd be a bit of ambiguity in that, and so a driver that has more feel would be able to be like, oh, I'm going to drive longer on these tyres. I think they're all right. Or some drivers might get it wrong, but that allows for the driver to use skill, a better driver or someone with more feel. Rather than it being like a team of people in an office deciding the strategy. And to be honest, nothing could be worse than Ferrari. So maybe they'd start winning. They'd probably see it better than Ferrari strategy. Whatever. To be fair, you could have a chimpanzee banging a keyboard on its forehead and it would make better strategy.
The estimated SOS is 4,086. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
All the communication should be from the pit team to the driver is, if there's like dangerous damage to the vehicle, like part of your nose cone has gone, stuff like that, so the driver isn't in danger, or there's yellow flags or whatever, stuff like that, safety stuff.
Half the field is on the grid.
I don't know, Bex. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I can't see the one at the top. That's just for the live stream. It's invisible to me. The relatives for me. The relative at the bottom is for me. I stream from a separate computer, and then that overlays that for you guys, so you can see the ratings.
Five cars left to grid.
5 cars left to grid. Here we go.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Everyone's gridded.
Green, green, green.
Time to get punted.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Clear.
Oh dear. She's like getting punished here for not qualifying well. What a disaster.
You got a slow car on the right. Right side. Keep to the left. Car stops on the right. Clear.
Ian, you deserve the death sentence.
Clear.
What'd you say, sorry?
I don't think there's a need to repeat myself. I think I said what I said.
Death sentence.
I was halfway through a corner, I wasn't really listening.
It's a bit harsh.
Hope your money dries up, mate.
You deserve the death sentence.
Homeless soon.
You deserve the death sentence.
Yeah, safer, so just talk a bit louder.
It's a little bit extreme.
Maybe you should just start listening a bit better. I'll be up your own ass.
Handbags at dawn. Boy, I'm glad I qualified this far back. Jesus Christ. That's what the internet was made for. It's such a shame in Counter-Strike they got rid of the being able to hit the other team at the half-time. So that was really good. That's what the car behind was going to ask me then. I was looking in the mirror. Oh, I enjoyed the Insurgency. I haven't played it for a while, but I did have fun with it for a while. I used to play the mod quite a bit, the original Source mod. Might start trying to move forwards a bit here.
Left side. Stay on the right. Go right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Keep to the right.
What is Pascal doing?
Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
That's alright. Alright driving. I went really deep then to avoid the car on the right because I thought they were going to turn into us. But good driving by Pascal to get through that as well. Actual good racing in F4. See, this is the thing. This is actually good fun. When people are actually racing properly, it's a really fun car track combo. It's like doing Draft Masters. You just have to not have people being idiots.
Let's get the leaders, guys. It's only 1 second gap in between, so it's 1.1. That's scary. You can shut the fuck up now, okay?
Car 2 is up the front. Still there.
I guess you're not talking to me.
Stay on the right.
I was talking to you.
Stay on the right.
Okay, well, I continue,
Clear on the
so
left.
don't worry.
Oh no! He just pinned Pascal into the wall. He just killed him. Dead. Murdered. I don't know.
Left side.
Oh, come
Still there.
on. I'm driving off the track and he's still driving
Stay
into
on the
me.
right.
This is a guy that just
Stay
beat
on the right.
Pascal. So, we know he's not a safe driver.
Clear on the left.
What's his safety rating, guys? I don't want to look at the thing. You just know. There we go. You just know, don't you? What's his safety rating? Maybe that's alright then.
Mate. I think we netcoded there, to be fair, but my bad.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Yeah, sorry.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Bloody hell.
Right
Why
side.
are you driving into me?
Still there, hold your line.
Thanks, Jaden.
Keep to the left.
Mate, holy shit.
Clear.
No worries, bro.
I had to miss
Okay,
the
are you a bit
point
close, or
for
what?
T1 to
Still
avoid
there,
him
hold
wrecking
your
me
line.
off the track, and then he still, he holds with his
Keep to the
nose.
left.
He holds with his bloody nose
Clear.
when it's not even side by side in the slightest, and he just holds there with his nose. Oh my
Car on your
god! You fucking idiot!
Keep to the right.
What does he do? This get right. Fuck it. After this race, I'm done.
Still there.
I'm done. We're doing Wreckfest for sure.
Clear on the left.
It's just shit.
No need to defend, mate.
It's just shit driving, having to avoid everyone, dog driving.
Mark, I wouldn't defend you, mate. You're going to lose the whole pack out.
No racing. It's just no racing. It's terrible.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Push over, push.
It's absolutely terrible. The way you need to drive to not get wrecked by people. Wreckfest has got less stupid driving than this. I like the track and the driving, but if someone, the moment you have a driver that doesn't understand netcode or car position or where you can stick your nose where it's productive, it's over. It's done. The moment you have a driver that doesn't understand really basic racecraft,
Mark, push.
it's over because your
Wow.
choice is.
Oh.
Car ahead.
Your choice is.
Like, what is block?
Get wrecked, hold your line and drive like a race,
The kid car.
and get wrecked or pull over. You might as well just pull your trousers down. There you go. Look at it. That's what would have happened to me.
Gordon Ramsay, you are retarded.
That is what would have happened to me. I know. I can just tell. I've done too much iRacing. I know what they're going to do. And, like, what was the point? None of those, they're dead, and the grid's gone. Yeah, so what's the point? How is that fun?
Clear on the left.
Just randomly driving into each other until iRacing netcode takes you out. How is that fun? How's that fun racing? What is fun racing is being actually using the draft, doing a nice move.
Get in the fucking wall, man.
iRacing fatigue.
Shut the fuck up.
Everyone's having a fun time. Everyone's screaming at each other.
What's your language?
it's so good. Oh wow.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
That's
Left side.
nice driving by the green car
White
there.
flag, white
Good
flag.
overtake before.
Keep to the right. The lead assisted us 7.864. Stay on the right.
This is all because I didn't qualify.
Car 11 is now leading.
Oh, this is
Still
the
there,
punishment
hold
for
the
not
line.
qualifying higher. This disaster.
Clear.
You really have to qualify in the top 5.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Good driving by the green car there.
What a move coming, by the way. Congrats. The glaze.
Yeah, my fault, mate. I didn't really mean to tap you, but like, it was a weird turn to go for it. My fault. Angelo, push me. Look at the hack ahead.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Good overtake. This guy's driving well.
Car right.
Oh, if only that guy didn't stop that much, that was a really good race.
Clear on the right.
Ah, messed it up.
Yeah, good race.
Good driving, Mark. Really good racing there. Good. See, that was good racing.
It is.
I'm telling you, iRacing's netcode's an issue, and its tyres and what have you.
Alright, then check it flag.
The lack of moderation on dumb
Okay,
shittery
we'll get 'em
is
next
what is
time.
ruining. Is the biggest cause for ruining iRacing. Gaux Dizzle, it gets worse. There's like a sweet spot in iRacing of like 2.4k iRating drivers. It's like split 3, basically, where it's people that are, generally trying, but they're not tryhards. They're not like go-kart kids. And you tend to get okay-ish racing at that point, and then it gets worse again. So you have slow people that are just bad, and so they have accidents because they're bad. But then a lot of split 1 and 2 is just full of people that they've got fast hot lapping pace, but they have zero racecraft, and they just punt everyone. But it's just how it is. Did he overtake me off track? Yeah, well, good rules. But he didn't drive into me. We had a good, clean driving side by side, so I appreciate it. That was good fun. So, right, this guy he goes for just a reactive block on this car. Like, why? This guy deserves to get taken out. Like, you've just done a completely moronic reactive block, and now you're going to hot lap as if this car's not here. Like, he's understeer, he's gone in too hot. But why do a reactive block? This guy should just be on the right. If he wants to defend the inside of this corner, He should just be here, just be on the right, and then this guy's got to go around the outside and then keep racing. Just dumb. And then this guy's obviously gone in too hot, but, you know. And then they've got stuck together with netcode. It's just shit. It's just shit. This is so much in iRacing constantly. Oh, dear. Right, let's see what happened. Where was the stuff that happened to us? And you can easily algorithmically punish this shit driving behaviour of people wobbling all over the place. This is top split, yeah. No, our overtakes, this is perfect. Someone said our overtake, you had to move out of the way. Our overtake was actually perfectly fine. We're well on the inside. We're well ahead before the actual corner. We've got full car overlap before the turn-in point to the corner. This is a textbook overtake for this. So he didn't have to move out of the way. We're ahead of him before he even starts turning in. So no, yeah, he can't drive there because we're there, but we're a car ahead of him. So he can't turn in anyway. That's literally a perfect overtake on that line. And actually, you need to go in a lot deeper and a lot faster in this situation, so you're further ahead than this car. If you brake earlier here, this car will just drive into you. So we actually did that perfectly. So whoever said that we did a bad move there, you need to apologise. We were completely in front of him before, like, turning point here. We're in front of him, so it's actually a good overtake. If you're going to be this far on the inside as opposed to hugging them, we actually did the right thing. So, and then he just took advantage of the midline. No, so no, actually, Starman. So there's two. So there's obviously multiple ways that you can do this that's productive. One way is that you squeeze this car to the right so they can't turn in and they can't hot lap into you, which is fine, but generally they still turn into you anyway. So and you get wheel tangle if they also brake early. So but yeah, you can do that. That is a traditional hold the side of them, but obviously there was also a car behind us as well. So yeah, that is something you can do. However, doing this on the inside, braking a bit later, so you're actually in front by the apex, to this degree, under control of your vehicle, is actually safer. But you actually have to be quite a bit deeper, so you are well in front of them by the apex, so that it's really easy. So you don't have. There's not just one way to defend a corner or to overtake on a corner. Yeah, this isn't necessarily the fastest thing to do on balance, but it can be safer than squeezing them on this corner in particular. So say if I put my car here as well, often the car behind would just dart to the inside and then plough us both off the track. Well, you don't need triple screens. If you've got a mirror in the game and you know how to use audio, you can listen to where cars are, you can hear where they are. And actually, triple screens can make people drive worse because they end up driving by what they can see, not what's likely to happen. So the way to avoid crashes is having the mirror in iRacing at a high field of view, so you can see either side of you, or just use the mirrors on the car. But actually fundamentally understanding the lines into the corner and the speeds at which people are entering the corner and the lines that people tend to take, and then knowing how bad people tend to hot lap into you, is more valuable than triple screen. Like triple screen is great for immersion, and triple screen is really good for oval, and it can be good for like apexing on tighter corners, but you do not need triple screen at all. It's like triple screen is kind of like the thing where someone's a moderately experienced sim racer that thinks it's like amazing, but actually they don't really know enough to know what you can and can't do to realise that you don't need triple screen. So
The pace car is out of control.
triple screen is good fun though, don't get me wrong. Just it is overrated a bit. But yeah, well, Norse Ring, Circuit of the Americas, and some annoying tracks with ridiculously tight corners. Triple screen's really handy for seeing the inside. Yeah, we're using the Mozart R12 here. Widescreen stuff's nice, but again, widescreen doesn't give you the visibility of triple screen, but you don't need it. Like, if you've got car radar, as I say, you listen to what's going on, you understand what is and isn't possible through a corner, you defend proactively. There you go, you're good. Where was it that we started having trouble? We need to you just have to qualify higher. You just have to qualify higher. Otherwise you're stuck in too much wrecking. I'll show you my settings for the wheel. Hang on. So I use for the wheel, what you want. I've done a video on this, but basically you want to turn off just have the wheel to 900 degrees or whatever you have it set to in game. Put force feedback intensity on 100%, maximum torque on 100%, wheel maximum speed on 200. Turn down or put all the advanced settings on 0. Don't use any of these settings. Don't bother with them. Force feedback equalizer. Just click on 8. And what that does is it removes higher frequency stuff. So this is like zzz, and this is like and this is like and this is like so you can remove the really toothbrushy type vibrations, but just click 8 and it'll do what I've got here. And leave these the same. Oh, and put it on radical mode. Where's that? Where's radical mode? I don't know where radical mode is. Oh, here you go. Temperature control. Radical, dude. So do that. And then download Marvin's awesome iRacing app. And you can just set the wheelbase max to 12. Output maximum 12. Minimum 0. And then detail scale. If you want more like high frequency vibrations and track texture and curbing, just turn this up. If you want less, turn this down. And then if you want more or less strength, just use this overall scale. Just turn that up and down. I have it on really weak because we've been streaming for like 12 hours a day and my hands hurt. But there you go. And when you use Marvin's awesome awesome iRacing app in your game, you need to make sure the force feedback's turned off. So there you go. That should help you. Shall we do some Wreckfest? Shall we restart the stream? We'll try the new Wreckfest update. Not sure if I can take much more of this. I mean, we could probably do this. Like, I just need to have some... I need... I didn't do another Indy 500. I can't take that. I need stronger tea for Road America. It just boggles my mind how bad the driving is. Yeah, large. I'm using a 55-inch monitor. Single. Have a brew. A single screen is fine. I mean, look at loads of the esports competitions. They just use a single widescreen. Like Mitchie Hoyer, he's on a 49-inch ultra wide. Are you going to say that people? How many people? I mean, I'm shit, but I'm better than a lot of people. And I'm fine. Like you see, if you've been watching these last 5 days, how many crashes have I avoided just using a single screen and understanding how people crash? Like we're avoiding so much shit. So the whole triple screen thing is just it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, awesome, but it's not the be all and end all. It you know, it's great. It's good fun. But you're fine with a standard screen and use a car radar or a mirror. Well, Richard, you were cheating, so yeah. Triple screen's just nice for immersion, better sense of speed. It's good fun, but it's over promoted a bit, to be honest, in terms of the value of it. I race on a letter that's posted to me each frame every day. No, I can't see the mirrors. You don't need to. So you just run the mirror in the middle, and you increase the field of view of it. Then you can see if a car's on your rear wheel. Yeah, you don't. You just turn the field of view of the mirror that's above the rear view mirror. Just turn the field of view up, and then you can see when a car's got wheel overlap with the back of you. You can see it in the mirror, so it's fine. You probably could run iRacing on a Steam Deck. Right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. We're going to set up for some Wreckfest, I think. Check out the new update for that. So we did gain some rating today so far with iRacing. What are we on? iRacing servers are really slow for the results at the moment. -3. Given that we've been punted, maybe F4 is alright. Maybe F4 is alright. Maybe I'm just stressed because I've been punted so many times. Life is a punt. Oh dear. Right. Oh dear. It's all broken. But thanks everyone that's watched and supported us. Really appreciate that. Who is it? There we go. We'll give this guy a raid. Take care, guys. Have a good afternoon. I'll probably see you later with some Wreckfest.
Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Bye. Bye.